waving a hand. Yeah, roger, we're mobile. I'm parked in my driveway. Mr. Ed waving at that 188. Yeah, waving from the driveway. I had to do something. What's that? Were you talking to me? Yeah, he had to go get ready, or probably go take a shower and unwind a little bit. He just got home from work. Where did you say you were at? Oh, okay. All right. I got a phone call. Hey, I'll catch you later. My underwears, all of you motherfuckers out there, go up, down right by your place, sir. Weaver Register. I'm probably taking your needle, How you doing, poo-poo? How you doing, poo-poo? I heard you today, motherfucker, about some kind of 18 accident. Go up, Sounds like shit on Mobile, I tell you that. Go up, Your fucking mobile is worth 2 pennies. Cup.
He said, your sheet is sheet. Your sheet is sheet, motherfucker.
afternoon around the bend as everybody's taking their puffs.
Waving there, Rubber Snake.
Mr. Ed.
Even Rubber Snake, no puff here.
What's up, 45 kilos?
Waving there, 45.
Yeah, wave, Mr. Ed.
Did you bring all that prime rib home?
Yeah, I brought a couple of pieces, yeah.
I tried to get Dave to go over there. I don't know if he did or not.
He did not.
We're waving at that Snake Plissken, that 45 kilo, and that Mr. Ed.
Oh, I waited a second there. I guess I'll go first. Hello, smuggler.
I was doing the same thing, waving there, smuggler.
Yeah, he caught me in the middle. I was taking a drink.
What you drinking?
Kool-Aid.
Oh, I like the old rap song Kool-Aid and Gin.
Just no gin. Grape Kool-Aid.
Oh, it's probably that liberal Kool-Aid.
Are you clean shaven now? You still got a beard? At least I thought you had a beard. Maybe you just had long hair. You had long hair, didn't you?
Talking to me?
Yeah, long, kind of curly, semi-curly hair, right?
Oh, Dan, you've lost your mind. I got gray, short hair, no beard.
Okay, well, what I was going with the beard thing was, well, you had a hat on, I think, when I met you that one time. Are you going for the great mustache?
Yeah, I gotta try to keep that going.
Yeah, you want that gray mustache to be a true Kool-Aid kid.
Yeah, I went and ran the truck through the car wash in case we take it Friday.
Right on. That sucks without the headlight, though, because, well, they don't pull you over with that shit anymore, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I ain't too worried about it.
no more. Kilo, did you throw down all this fog everywhere? Very quiet, my little radio. This thing's broken. No, it's not broke. There's just nobody there. Hey, what up, fire up here? Roger, where are you hiding out tonight? Roger. Projectile about to get to the cross. Waving a hand. I didn't catch who was off outside. If they choose not to stay, that's why. Roger. Right on. You need to hook up again. I was freaking do breakfast at over your... Do they got a restaurant there? Breakfast place up that way or what?
Suzanne's if you like a crowd. Well, good afternoon, Jake.
Afternoon there, Maytag, and Jake.
Rubber State, good afternoon. I heard 45 kilo. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Maytag. And I heard Smuggler. I knew there was one more. Smuggler. Wave, wave.
I need to get up on the hill and remove hear people because my face is freaking static. I don't hear half the people anymore.
that Jake, the big strapper? Is that Dirk, the dog watcher? I just got home with the dog here. Cute little shit. Right? Yeah, good morning, man. I just woke up. Yeah, I like to stay up all night, sleep all day.
I wonder if they'll honor the 1-ton price up at Fox Tractor Supply right now before the first of the year.
They might, yeah, I don't know. What was it, 272 or something?
Yeah.
They got a bunch out in the parking lot. You could. Don't get caught.
Yeah, a flatbed, you could tip one over right on it. It might make a little mess, but get the hell out of there. They probably got cameras all over there. Back in the day when I was a lad, we didn't have to worry about that. I'll let you know. He wants out to play.
Oh, you got to get him used to here first. We walked around for a bit outside.
Pretty good sized puppy. How old is it already?
What's that?
How old is it already?
10 or 11 weeks, 10 weeks, 10 and a half weeks, I think. Well, he's a little stud already.
Yeah, he is.
He's a cutie, but man, he's real vocal. Woo-hoo.
Did he get you a new book?
No. I'm watching one for somebody here for 11 days while they go to Mexico.
Not too far.
Not sure what I got myself into, Gonzo.
Well, I'll be your backup if you need it over here.
They were kind of in a dilemma, so
Good evening to that brother station. Hey, good evening. Oh, did she see him?
Yeah.
He's a good-looking little shit.
Well, she likes me to be dog number 6. Keep this video, don't get down.
That all the way down?
Yeah, I got it. Showing it up.
Evening, Jake.
Get over there, Zonzo.
Oh, I think it's a toss-up, Jake.
Yeah, no shit. K99 versus a 4-foot shit stick. Yeah, I get it. At least my static level ain't that bad. At least for now.
That shit never went away.
When I get back to the Olympia video instructor, it seemed like it was brush fire, like that house fire smell.
I noticed that up on the other side of town. All I could smell was black ice air fresheners in my truck.
Yeah, it's working.
Holy sweet.
What's going on, Gonzo?
Another day.
Yep, and right now it's just beautiful weather, fog thicker than fucking mud.
I've gotten used to that over the last week or so. there is going to be Christmas with Major.
What must be the dog's name?
Yeah, 10. We paid like $2,000 for him. I know they had to go clear to Tonasket to get him.
Wow, that's an expensive animal.
They have this trip planned for a while. There's 4 of them flying out tonight at 1 in the morning to Mexico for Christmas, but they were supposed to get this dog from the breeder when they came back, but something happened where they had to go rescue him a couple weeks ago now. Probably like, what the hell? He barely got used to them, and now all of a sudden he's somewhere else.
Is that the one your sister had?
No. So this is a purebred German Shepherd puppy. Now hers is a Shih Tzu.
That's important.
This dog already is about 3 times the size of hers.
I kind of like them Shih Tzu dogs.
Well, what's cool about her dog, those dogs don't shed. So really, that's the only dog I ever, and it doesn't, you know, it's well trained. So yeah, no dog hair around, and this one being a puppy, you know, it's not going to be shedding right now.
Better give him one of your shoes.
What's that?
You better give him one of your shoes.
That's funny because when we went and met this dog a week and a half ago, my wife, honey, I looked and the dog ran off with her boot. I'm thinking it took her right off her foot. But she thought we were going to go inside, and I was at the door just kind of briefly meeting the dog because we had to roll. Took her shoes off, and the dog grabbed her boot and took off. No, the German Shepherd. No, my sister's dog wouldn't take off with a shoe.
That'd be a kid's shoe.
Yeah. Well, I used to do that, Jake, with that Victoria's Secret, the underwear for the gals. I'd buy them and eat 3 or 4 pairs on the way home.
I know that one.
Right?
No, this freaking bitch of Jack Russell, she was such a C-word to the male, and he'd never really fight back. And she was tearing him when she got pissed off. It was like a freaking Roseanne Barr on steroids beating up on him. And he left his cat anywhere within reach. He woke up next morning and those freaking the crop was ripped out of him.
You know, dogs are cool, but I just, at my age, and I've had 3 purebred shepherds and other dogs, and I'm just done with all that, man. So, yeah. And I got nothing against dogs, but I'm just not my thing anymore.
Shadow don't do nothing like that. It's all.
But no, I'm not even talking about that. It's the whole, hey, can you watch my dog? And, you know, yeah, it's the whole thing, man. I don't really care for them in the house either.
Well, everybody eats their own, but this dog's going to be my last. I want to
Joe. Oh, that's a good dog for sure, man. I mean, I got the place, I got the property to have a dog, I have the kennel, I built a big dog house, been there, done that too many times over and over. Just not my thing anymore.
Flowers never been kenneled. I'm more my dad back in the day. I think it's a long story, but he had kennels out there. He like kennels. He's never seen me inside the kennel except for 1 minute while I ride around and we go run around the world in the dirt.
Yeah, and you know, it's rough keeping them outside, man. So that's just, you know, cold. I had a pretty good setup out here. I had a heat lamp. I insulated a dog house. And it was pretty toasty. I had carpet in there, you know. So, I mean, they were well, nice red heat lamp. So they'd lay underneath that, stay nice and toasty. Oh, most people do. My sister took her dog in today. I think she does it every 3 weeks or something, and had it all groomed, and they put little bows on the ears and a frickin' bandana around the neck, and she sent me pictures earlier. I don't know what that cost, $60 or something. It's like, wow. She's consistent on that though, man, right? Her dog's really good. It's like a little soft blanket too. The no shedding part, that's what I like.
She's just turned 5, and it seems like yesterday I got her, but I don't spoil her like that, but she does give her side things. She knows my habits. She raised a Tuesday, and she knows her place.
Oh yeah. You got a dog or whatever, cat, you gotta spoil them.
Not to a certain degree where they just think they own you. No, Shadow don't own me. I own her.
That's pretty much why I'm watching this dog. The guy knows I'm a big German Shepherd guy. You know, I've had several and went through obedience school with them. And so he kind of handed it off to me for 10, 12 days. So that's what I got going here. He's going to be a big boy, too, from the looks of it.
Those damn things, it's just family man and when they get kids and kids here, best dog guard dog and protective of family party.
Yeah, there's a reason they use them for police dogs mostly, right? I never trained mine to be mean. They weren't mean at all, but, you know, this one could be down the road. I don't know how he's going to, you know, what he's going to do with it.
Well, it just turned back in the day. She worked for a bank underside, also was raised in German Shepherds and whatnot, all of these canines for the police department. Good looking dogs, smart and well trained, and she was bank off doing that shit.
They, you know, over here where they do this car show on Johns Prairie this last year, I was there. I don't know if Gonzo and Maytag were there or not. I know they came earlier, but they might have got out of there. But the police came in there, the Mason County Sheriff with their canine dogs, 2 or 3 different dogs, and they brought them out one at a time. There was going to be a display happening. It was a gal officer and then 2 dudes. And they put on that thing on their arm, and that thing got a hold of that and shaking it. And then the gal had the dog between her legs. If she would walk backwards, kind of a run, that dog would wiggle right back with her. She'd turn to go forward. That dog stayed there the whole time, forward, back, and did all these tricks. And the crowd was like, wow, pretty impressive.
Well, I caught most of that pretty much mobile projection.
shit in the toilet and flush. Good evening. Evening, Dirt. Who else is out there? I heard I couldn't tell who Dirt was talking to.
Yeah, wait a minute, Smuggler. That was Jake from State Farm.
Oh, that's right, Jake from State Farm. Red shirt, khaki pants. Got it.
I was trying to get a quote, but he won't give me a quote.
This is freaking holidays. I'm on vacation. Be back to you next month.
I may have to call that East Coast office.
You know, that would actually look pretty good with the khaki pants, a red shirt, a set of Rudolph horns, and a red nose. I think it would go pretty good together. Oh yeah, we hear ya. Hear you now. Anyway, yeah, evening time.
Getting some time off for Christmas there, Smuggler? Oh, you might be pouring another shot.
Yeah, I stepped out for a minute. Run the towel. You've been cooped up pretty much all day. Gotta get her exercise.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be there too. Thank God I'm retired, huh? I was up there when I was at Tractor Supply getting pellets. They had a safe sitting there back there in the back where you drive through. There was some gal that was buying it that had it on layaway. $4.99. It was a 36 long gun. I'm like, oh, what's that weigh? I said, well, I thought it was like the one I had, but mine's a 26 long gun. Mine weighs 363. That one's a 36 long gun, weighs 405. But she got it on the sale price at $4.99. Mine was $4.49. Not a bad deal, Winchester.
No, those are some nice things. I've looked at them up there.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, that one she got was pretty good. It was on a sale price, so. I don't remember seeing it when I got this one. I might have stepped up and spent 50 more bucks and got even a bigger one, you know. £50 heavier.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to step up and get a bigger one too.
Even like the little cheapy, just the gun cabinets that are kind of tin, you know. Shit, those were $1.79, I think. You know, I'm a pretty good whittler, so they want, I told this earlier, they wanted $6.79 for a bag of Olympus pellets. Well, ProBill's got them for $5.29, so I fucking $1.50 difference almost. So I went in there, went back there, and the gal was on the computer trying to look and see. I said, well, I'll just call them. I mean, I just talked to them a minute ago, and ProBill answered. The gal said, $5.29. And that's all the gal had to hear, and so I got them for that price. But they're going to jack them up to $5.99 here. They're out of stock. They're down at Builder's First Source until next week. So I got the Dirtman discount still up at Tractor Supply, same price.
There you go. Probably do the same thing down at Dozier's.
Yeah, I never been there to buy them. Well, I guess I have a long time ago. Somehow I was looking at the gun safes when I was in there, tinkering around there a little bit.
I think they only do the clean, the Mankey pellets, if I'm not mistaken, though.
Well, yeah, they have them down at Builder's First Source. And I know my stuff runs good with the Olympus. I've been running, you know. Some of them, I don't know about them so much. I've ran them before. But like Blazers, those are okay, but the shit Walmart sells, my stove will fall out. It's just garbage. A lot of ash.
Yeah, I don't know anything about running them, but yeah.
When I went up there, I only got 5 bags, right? And I told the kid, I said, hey, go do what you're doing, man. I'm going to grab them, all load them. He said, tell me, be careful, there's some of them. Dude, I know all about them. Trust me, I'll get good ones.
Yeah, I got some from my daughter a while back, and they at least had a pallet of broken bags that they were discounted, you know, and Toziers used to do the same thing, but they wouldn't discount them worth their shit, and then they were doing that with their fucking moldy chicken feed and shit, too.
But when I was going through back there, I got back in my truck and went to go drive back, you know, and well, that's when I first got there, I think. I looked over, there was about 15 crows, and I thought, oh, they peck, because we had that problem at the plant, you know, and fuckers pecking the bags, so we had to put pellets on top and tarps. It was a frickin' pain, man. And I mean big tarps, 120 feet long by 60, and I mostly did them myself because the boss's kid had a sore pussy, and you know, let the old guy do it while you stand behind your lift and get warm. But yeah, they were picking at some of the feed, man, and so that's all fucked up there.
Yeah, they're just thick right now. I don't know what the hell the deal is.
boss went and got those fake owls, you know, and we put them on top and shit of all the big bays, and he said, yeah, those will work for about a week until you see the crows fucking the owl.
Right.
I was in a meeting, we all got a kick out of that. They even had in the main office there, they had them come in and put this crow, like in distress, speaker thing up in there. It was underneath the dock there, and you could turn that thing on, but yeah, that never, I don't know what they spent on that. That was there when I started working there, but it never really worked. But the maintenance guy could go in and make it work, and he was showing me, and I went in there and did it a couple times, but yeah, it really never did anything to scare them away. He did a lot of damage up there, them damn crows. You're better off hiring a guy like Air Gunner and maybe Deer Slayer and put them on a chair and lift them up and set them on top of the bay with their guns, you know, and do some shooting.
Yeah, I think that kind of pisses crows off. It just brings more, I think. I mean, I don't know that for sure, but yeah, it makes sense. They're pretty smart.
Oh yeah, I had a wrist rocket, and then my forklift had that drink holder I'd filled up with little rocks. Shit, you even get that thing loaded up and aim at them, and they're gone. Never even got a chance to shoot at one, really. I guess if you threw a dead one up on top, it kind of keeps them away, but I don't know. Started having to do, he bought a whole shitload from ProBuild down here, plywood, and he had to cut it, and I don't remember to fit over the top, and then we had a banding machine out there with an air stapler, and when they'd come rolling out on the rollers, we'd have to quick get off the fucking forklift, staple, and pull it tight, so, because if you didn't, when you're driving, if you're hauling ass to go stack it, the plywood would blow up and off your lift, put it back on, and just a pain. So we started getting some banding and, you know, an air stapler, and kind of put it on that middle board towards the bottom on both sides. You kind of hold it down for a minute anyway, enough to get it stacked and up on the top row. It was becoming too much work there. NATO?
Yeah.
Keep the lights on. I got to come out your way about 9:30 because I realized I told Bill, I said, hey, you guys, no big deal, but you had a special feeding bowl that slows the dog down from chomping too quick, and they forgot it. So, yeah, oh, shoot, sorry. He says, I said, nah, no biggie. I got to pick the wife up at 10, so I'll swing out there about 9:30 and grab that.
Sure, okay.
You might hear me out in your neighborhood.
Good evening, Dirtman, and good evening, Gonzo.
Waving Zodi?
Hey, good evening, sir.
What's happening in the big city of Tumwater?
have no idea. I didn't leave the house much today.
Yeah, I did a little running around, not a whole lot, but a little bit.
I think it's foggy, and it stayed that way.
Yeah, same over here. It's terrible. I got them yellow lights I put down there on my truck, so those, I don't know, people can see me coming a little easier, I think. I don't know how many people I saw today out there driving. Whoa, where'd they come from? No headlights on. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah. Every other driver is a moron, Terry.
In a light blue car with no headlights, you about 50 feet coming at you, then you see them.
Never fail. Yeah, they're probably all over, all the counties.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's not a county thing. That's just stupid people.
Yep, every other driver.
We got a couple years worth of student drivers that took their driver's test on Zoom online.
But I saw a few. It's like, wow. It's like, really?
They're entitled. They didn't need the headlights. You did.
See that kid come ripping down. I think it's Puget Drive over there off of Benson and Brenton there. It hit that school bus speeding, and the passenger girl died right there yesterday.
Damn.
Probably slammed her head up against the windshield. She was done right there. Yeah, it was the short bus.
Shit, speaking of school bus, Klaus was here yesterday and he showed me how to turn the heater on in that fucking school bus. Jesus Christ, I let it run 15, 20 minutes with that fucking heater on, went back out there, fuck, it was warmer in my house.
Damn, you got a bed there too, right?
What'd you do, buy his bus?
I wound up with his bus, yeah.
Yeah, he's had that a while. He went back over the hill, right?
Yeah, I believe he just had some stuff to take care of over here, and yeah, he's probably back over the hill now, I would imagine.
Yeah, I almost didn't recognize him. I was in the mobile, and I was listening, going, fuck, who is that? And then I realized that, the more he talked, it like threw me for a kind of like, wow.
Yeah, he had a blast. He took over my throne. I had to fucking stand around.
Yeah, I heard him for a little bit there, but yeah, that was cool.
He had a blast, so that's what matters.
He had you on standby, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he was just rocking it, shooting skip, fucking talking to Jack and a bunch of other guys I haven't talked to around here, so.
This is Potato Head, the biggest and the best in the Northwest. All of you shitheads out there,
There's not too many people around other than maybe shooting some skip, probably more.
Nobody be the weed.
Yeah, he got a little green mole on his pickup. But yeah, nothing. I mean, he's got the right house, the antenna and everything else. Yeah, he's just got priorities.
If you think about power, think about Potato Head, motherfuckers out there. Good boy.
I think somebody who needs to readjust. You need to readjust. You ain't got no power. Even jumping, being haven't heard him out there, or even usually we chat back and forth with the message, or haven't even, shit, he must be busy.
Yeah, he even went up to 28. I guess that's his local channel down there. It was breaking for him and couldn't get him, texted him, and he was obviously not by radio, or he just said go somewhere else.
Damn. Yeah. See, you tell you what, Wiener Bender. Bye-bye, Wiener Bender. So long. believe how quiet this dog's been. I don't want to talk too loud. Boy, if it went like this for 12 days, that'd be great.
Yeah, let me know how that goes. I don't know, he might be a good pup, you never know. You're gonna take him out and exercise him a little bit, and fucking, he'd probably be just like that in the evening.
Yeah, I'll be doing that. I guess he's pretty vocal, you know, and he wrote me a big old thing what to do, and, you know, don't reward any whining, which I won't, but I got some liver treats that he sent me, lots of stuff that we wouldn't have gone with. The dog will eat. So, God damn it, so I'm going to go grab that here later.
Too far, you see that, yeah.
What's that, Jake?
How old is that dog?
Either 10 or 11 weeks. Won't be long. He'll be taking dinner-sized plate dumps.
The nice thing about that, if you accidentally step in that shit, you're drunk.
I'm going to avoid that.
You can't lift a pile of shit that big, you're drunk. You know, one of the little fucking pools or little rat dogs and shit like that. Yeah, a little tiny nice little. You got a large dog, you got a large pile of shit. You accidentally step there and it's on you.
Oh, this is dark.
Yeah, I see enough of that up there when I'm walking at the airport. People let their dog take a big old shit right into the goddamn road.
Yeah, they don't clean it up, and it's like, what the fuck, man? If you're gonna walk your dogs up there, I mean, why? Because they don't have doggy bags on the fucking trees like they do in the parks?
Yeah, exactly. And the sign does say, you know, clean it up, but yeah, that doesn't happen. I've seen a couple people do it, but not very many.
So at least here in the homestead, when she goes out in the woods, I ain't got to worry about stepping in nothing.
Even when I had my dogs, man, I'd kind of keep an eye on them when they were shitting. I was out there with a shovel, wing into the woods, you know, not in my general area. I'd wing it way out in the bushes where you were never. I actually I had the Kubota here. I dug big old perk holes, and I got some perk holes you could dig up here full of dog shit. Maybe it's getting in my drinking water.
Does your water taste like dog shit?
No. Should be good.
Before or after the filtering?
Oh shit, even with the damn cat that got poisoned on me, I don't need a litter box for it. He goes out in the woods, I never see nothing.
Wait till you get some flower beds going. Yeah, that's what used to piss me off.
Well, the thing is, I got this thing kind of thrown at me, and like, oh, it's going to be a transition thing, so somebody else was thinking of taking it. So I went off the litter box, and I bought the freaking litter and shit like that. And the guy's like, fuck that, I'm going outside. So I'm like, oh, cool, all I got to do is put food in your den, great.
chickens, man. They're pretty independent. Yeah, they kind of stay out there in their area, you know.
Yeah, she's got two that have to stay in the house and one that has to stay out of the house because they don't get along at all.
I'm looking for some more out of your wood pile. Oh, there's probably going to be some out there again. There wasn't last year. I wonder why. I think the mom got wind when well, you got them too, and then I think the next year I had more, and I called the gal from Allen, came down here and took one or two of them out of here, and she said that was a mistake. Took them too soon for mom, and it kept her up the whole night, feeding them all night long, and I went to work. I came home the next day, and mom had moved every one of them that were left. Like, this guy means business. We're out of here. They call them cats you got, Maine Coon or something?
Mancoon, yeah.
And they're big.
Yeah, they turn out to be big cats.
They're the size of a big raccoon.
Does Smurf still have one, or did he lose just, yeah?
Who's that, Jake?
I thought Smurf had a Maine Coon too.
Oh, I have no idea. I know he had one. I don't know if he still does.
Yeah, he had one for a minute. When I used to make a few pictures and stuff just around his radio equipment.
The picture of it climbing his drapes.
Yeah, I think that one too. But I don't know if he still has it or not. I haven't heard anything about it in forever.
I think that's his daughter's cat now. But yeah, I think he's still got it.
I was going to say maybe his dogs ate it. He's got a couple laughs, hasn't he, Gonzo, or something?
Yeah.
Nice thing about this cat I got is apparently it's been fixed before because I've never seen kittens.
Yeah, there's some feral cats I've seen around here. They like my wood pile. Ho-ho.
What's going on out here? Looks like there's anything going on out here.
Have the pharmaceuticals kicked in yet?
Damn. Woke my ass up. Good evening.
Evening, Gazzo. Oh, damn, it's just quiet.
Yeah, I've been extremely quiet. So, said you're daydreaming and all of a sudden you pop in and it was like, whoa. I had my squelch up, so I didn't have any white noise, just kind of listened to music in the background and just kind of, yeah, in another world, which was awesome.
Oh, I paid good money to get there. Rips, we doubled.
Peanut butter and jelly.
Said they don't want to buy a new TV, but I don't know if it's going to fit or not. TV. I am. I just want to. I need to update. This one's older. But I want to buy the biggest one that can fit in the hole. I'm not going to put it on the mount, because, you know, it has a wall mount, because it's an RV or such, so it don't fall off. But I don't take this thing nowhere. It doesn't need to be on the wall. Yeah, I think I can fit the 50-inch there. I'm not trying to get all weird.
Buy a 2-inch tape measure.
I have a tape measure, but it doesn't give you dimensions when you look at the TV of the whole goddamn TV.
Well, you could measure multiple ways. I mean, diagonally, if I'm not mistaken, is the way your TV's measured.
Right, diagonally it'll fit, but I don't know if I think it's going to be too tall. I looked up dimensions of that. I don't know if all TVs are the goddamn same dimensions, but I looked up 50-inch TV to see the dimensions. It would be like 2 inches too tall, but I think it would be okay.
Yeah, and that's probably you need to know whether that's the dimensions on the stand, you know, if you're going to set it on a table or whatever, as opposed to mounting it on the wall. You need to know the exact dimension of the height of the TV screen.
Yeah, and I looked up dimensions. I would assume that it would have been with the stand, but it did not say. Yeah, I know. Because if I gotta put like one of them fancy wall mounts on that extends it out, then I might as well get a bigger fucking TV. I know, I was just looking at a Toshiba 50-inch for $249. Well, the 55 was $249 too, but the 55 won't fit. It has all that Wi-Fi, Fire Stick, blah, 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 4K. I'll spit on that fucker.
Yeah, somehow I don't doubt that.
No, but I think it can come out just far enough to overlap the upper cabinet a little bit, which I don't open those anyways. Problem is, I think the 50 inches is like 2 inches too tall, but I think it'll overlap the top cabinets if it sits out a little bit. What the fuck?
Make sure you use the Gorilla Tape.
That's what I was going to say. I'd rather use Gorilla Tape. That waterproof Gorilla Tape was the shiznit.
Paint the walls after you take it down.
It's more on the roof.
Okay.
Had that branch last year that came down there, a little hole. Brings me to my next purchase I want to buy. I want to cover this bitch full of the metal awning thingies. Covers, whatever you call them, carport.
Yeah, it'd be the way to go. They're pretty reasonable. From what I've looked into anyway.
I don't even know who to look. There's so many. I Google it. There's so many fucking companies. Where do you start?
Well, there's that outfit right down there in Mud Bay where we met the first time. Right up the street from there, and they do the metal buildings, just the awnings that you're talking about.
Hang on. Yeah, I'd rather buy local.
put up for his trailer to go under. And yeah, they knocked it out in shit, like 4 hours.
Hey, I've seen them do it. They know what the fuck they're doing. I was like, we'll buy a kit, we'll put it up. Like, oh, hell no.
You pay the guy.
Exactly. Kid heights. Yeah, no. Not to mention I want it done right.
Yeah, and probably with a guarantee that way, or at least a guarantee.
Right? Maybe a 1-year warranty or something. But they're not getting cheap. Holy crap.
No, and the cool thing about my brother-in-law, I mean, they had to level it, you know, they didn't do the excavating, all they did was level where the building was going to sit, and then pin it down, and yeah, you can slide it forward or backward if you don't pin it down, but you're going to want to pin it down.
Yeah, one's a bitch anchored. Don't want it flying off in the wind.
Yeah, they're pretty simple to put up yourself, depending on what you're doing, but yeah, we put up several down at the nursery just to cover the tanks and whatnot. Yeah, they're pretty simple.
Right? Very simple. But then the most important part actually was leveling the bitch out. Throw an off button, motherfucker. So I thought somebody else wanted to say something.
The only other person I heard was my daughter in my ear. I'm sure that appendix doesn't belong to you. You gotta spit it out.
The pharmaceuticals have kicked in. I thought I heard a Rigid out there. Good evening if I did.
Hey, good evening, is it?
I think so. We were talking about TVs and such. Oh, and then Mikey come out here all fucked up.
Sounds like. That sounds like about right.
That douchebag.
Oh, yeah. That's not me. That's some of the other douchebags.
I didn't go fishing. He keyed up first. I just called it.
Thank you for recognizing me, but Gonzo, man, you should hear yourself sometime. You're gonna say, I don't care. Listen to yourself.
I'm done with the ignorance, arrogance, and the stupidity. Good night.
I'm sorry. I'm like, you gotta go out here chasing everyone good away.
Something's going on with your station there. I know you like to hear the fans.
If you know what's going on with Gonzo Station, it's getting out. That's what's going on with Gonzo Station. It gets out. I'm sorry, I was keyed on you. You couldn't hear me.
Yeah, right, whatever. Anyway, Gonzo, I'm not trying to pick a fight or anything like that.
No, he's not trying to pick a fight. He's just trying to be a douchebag.
Because you're a big old bad ranger. These are little flying stealth mode. When you key up before you talk, and the fan in the background, they don't one fan in the background, because Operator, but
Got a rodeo going on out there.
yeah.
Yep.
I know what he's talking about. If I was Kia, maybe I could hear him, but I don't want to hear him.
I don't want to hear you either because you're busy with your
Like I did that.
profession, making guys happy.
Oh God, Mikey's gonna get gay now.
I'm not going to get gay. I'm talking about you.
He's not gonna get gay. He's been gay.
I'm not trying to stick the
Why
blame.
gay? Like that stuff you rub on your back.
You don't want to hear me. I don't want to hear you, but your station sounds, well, it needs to be fine-tuned a bit. I know you got a lot of power going over there, a lot of fans and all that stuff, but when you key up, there's about two seconds or so of noise before you can talk. I don't know what it is, but okay, you don't have to talk to me. I'm done talking to you. And Davis, you can, well, just do what you do because you do it well.
Hey, douchebag, I'm pretty sure you turned it off as soon as you heard your voice, so you're just like talking to nobody, or maybe yourself. You got headphones on, I'm sure.
Okay, well, that's a good thing, but hopefully he did hear me because I suspect they're not going to say anything because, well, he's a big radio, but I suspect some people might think the same thing. They might think the same thing. It's just me, though. I know it's just my radio. Well, Beavis, anyway, hey, man, how's it going? You have any gay times lately, or what's going on?
Yeah, I always have a good old time.
Good thing, man. Good thing. That's good to hear.
I appreciate your concern, Mikey.
I'm just saying, it's all good. Anyway, Gonzo, you know, seriously, I'm not trying to piss you off, but you might want to check out, put some headphones on through a second radio or something like that. Talk back doesn't work. Talk back sucks. But yeah, you've got some noise going on there, and I know people don't want to get you all pissed off and stuff like that, but you might want to listen to it. Here's what I hear when you key up. Then you talk. And you hear the noisy, obnoxious stuff in the background you call fans, which they probably are, but and then when you unkey, it's like,
Holy crap. They did not understand the fact that when he came out here, he turned it off.
when you key up, and then you can talk. I don't get it, but anyway, I'm done. I'll shut up. Check it out, please.
I know he's going to listen and learn. Nick's going to get good now.
I'm listening and learning. I didn't say I was going to go anywhere. I just wanted to let Gonzo know what's going on. I don't know if he understands what's going on with the station over there, his noise. Please, if anybody else can hear that noise, let me know. Otherwise, my gosh, I got to check out my station. Go ahead, it's okay to talk about Gonzo, it's okay. Just say positive things. Yes, your station sounds like shit, that's positive. Yeah, there's something going on with his radio. I've been listening for a while. The other people have said it, that doesn't matter anyway. Hey, man, carry on there, Beavis. Get it going and rocking and rolling.
Thank you for your permission, but I was having a conversation with him until you dumbass came out here where you left.
My dumb ass came out here because I wanted to let him know that there was something here that I was hearing, and maybe other people are hearing as well. I just wanted to make sure that he was aware of the fact there's something possibly happening with the station that might cause problems. Maybe high SWR or something like that. But I'm being honest, man. Beavis, you're a drunken stoner. It doesn't matter. You just like to talk about shit on the radio. But I was talking about Gonzo's station, man. There's something happening there. But it's okay to say stuff to Gonzo. He's not going to get all angry, especially if it's not me. Let him know that something's going on with his radio there.
He's like talking to a woman. He keeps going back to the same thing he's already said 7 times. I heard you the first 8 times, Mikey. Keep talking about it.
Well, Beavis, what do you know about women? You talk about cocks all the time. Most of women I know have.
Damn, he's on his game tonight.
A group of what, Mikey?
Uh-huh. Keep talking about women's cocks. This is good stuff. This is a new venue here, Beavis. This is a new venue. Let's go. I gotta hear this.
What? I don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
Because you're so fucking drunk and stoned all the time. It's stupid. But it's a simple thing. I can understand that. What happens with people like you that when you get home, as soon as you get home, bong hits beer. Bong hits beer. I understand. That's okay. But that's why you don't understand.
No, what I don't understand, Mikey, is why you're talking about chicks with dicks. You're the only one out here talking about penis, and now you're talking about a girl with a penis? You went like out in left field. You lost me.
No, you lost me when you mentioned it. Oh, God. I told you, man. Beer, marijuana.
Oh, my God. What is we the one that mentioned it? What the fuck?
Wall Street. Get up in the morning.
Do they call that projecting?
Beer, marijuana. Beer, marijuana. Oh, you brought it up.
Someone calls that projecting. Take another pill, Mikey.
Keep on entertained, will you?
Beavis is a party animal.
Be a real sweet beer and get this channel rocking and rolling. I'll be listening. I'm not leaving. I'll be listening, standing by. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, stand by, pop another pill, wait for it to take effect.
Beavis parties hard.
Gotta love this guy. Gotta love this guy. Beavis, go, go, go.
Things were all fine until he showed up.
Oh my gosh. It's fine now because you can all hate me and talk about me. Beavis, go. Come on, man.
I don't want to go anywhere. I'm really comfortable right now where I'm at.
I know where you're at. What are you talking about?
Talking about being comfortable. You keep telling me to go. Said I'm comfortable right where I'm at.
Sweet. Enjoy it.
Okay. Well, just quit talking about Mount Genitalia. I don't know what your problem is.
I'm not talking about your genitalia. I'm talking about getting the channel rolling. They want to get a rock and roll thing going on, so go, Beavis, go. They want to have a fight. They want to pick on me, and they, you know, the thing that usually happens. Go, Beavis, go. Get it going.
Are you saying you want me to make fun of you, Mikey?
Yeah, that'll work. Give everybody a laugh. Make fun of me. Okay, let's go.
It's just a question. Don't get excited.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm not getting excited. I just want to hear what you have to say. Making fun of me. This is good stuff. It's called sarcasm. Sarcasm.
No, it's called a question. It seems like you want me to make fun of you.
Enlighten us, please.
Question, Mikey.
Uh-huh.
This was asking you a question.
45 Kilo David Trailer Park.
Hello, Trailer Park Getting Down. Yeah, I was trying to do a barefoot laugh, but I'm not very good at it. So, good evening.
Okay, let's go.
A barefoot what?
Laugh. Remember Barefoot? He always went, uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
My God, could you?
Well, now we got Mikey. He goes,
Hello, 45 Kilo, good evening.
Hello, M-A-D. And I hear Beavis and Mike down there, and I'm listening and learning.
Fun of me. Let's go. Not the rest of it.
I also hear the fun and games down south. And hello, Trailer Park, good evening, sir, if you hear me.
M80, good evening. Waving right on back.
I hope you have a married penis, too. Enjoy yourself.
what the fuck?
Oh, did you say you admired his peanuts?
You did, too. Why is Mikey turning everything gay?
Penis. He's so hooked on penis and boxes. You know,
brainless.
I just had to throw that in here.
We'll split the difference and go to...
Help me and have fun on the channel, but
Hello, Trailer Park.
Yeah, I'm waving M80.
please carry on.
There, that should bring me up a little bit. Split the difference, point east there, 10-4.
No means no.
Yep. Yeah, I hear you. I heard you before, but now I hear you real good.
That was pretty good, though, but it wasn't even funny.
Well, happy holidays, Merry Christmas. To everybody out there.
What's a peanut butter?
Do I need to pump it?
Yep.
Nah.
He went away.
Nah.
Doggone it.
I didn't go away. I just tried to talk to
I'm
you.
waiting for my big old power supply to get here.
He wanted you to talk to you.
Daniel V.
Oh, yeah, what's ETA?
Strapper.
No, not really, but then I can freely use what I have now. And then other projects are in the works too.
What's the ETA?
I don't know. Could be any day, could be next week. I don't know. I don't know. I talked to him about a week. It should have went out like about 7 days ago, so I'm thinking any moment.
Badass. Right on. Very cool.
Long way to the top if you want to rock and roll.
I never said nothing. I didn't want to bug him. So.
Crackhead, I'm
Well, don't you get like U.S. Postal Service alerts when stuff's coming?
No. I don't know if he does that or not. So we'll see.
Hello, and breaker.
Yeah, I get those Trailer Park where they just, if somebody sends something to my address, I get an alert and it says, somebody just shipped something to your address.
I'm pretty sure you can see yourself.
Hello, Kilo.
Strolling.
Hello out there, RC the referee.
Good night to you, my friend.
Oh yeah, just come out here to see what's going down.
Like talking to someone in the 6th grade.
Always good to hear you out there, Kilo. No doubt about it.
entertained talking about penises and
Yeah, it'll be neat. And then I'm gonna go. I'll be down for about a day or two because I'm gonna take everything out and rewire proper. So it'll probably take me a day or two to get that all back together the way it should be.
Like you said, you gotta get it tight. I can't do that 220 here, but man, that's pretty cool.
I did when you were talking about TV, so your douchebag came out here and scared Gonzo off.
Yeah, I mean that part of it, I've got the 220 already in here. That's just plugging the wall, but
Bolt Sniper got down.
and all that shit real super like nice and tight, and I may have to actually purchase some more. I don't know. I have quite a few, but I've just got more of a rearrangement going on here, so now I can rerun everything and get it all nice and tight.
Hey, if you get a second, go check out my video shorts. I got a new mouse, so I just put a little short on there. It's pretty cool. 7,000 DPI mouse.
Funny, he'll talk to me, but he won't talk to you.
well, that's kind of weird.
I'm just gonna run all my plug-ins and coaxes different flat along the back of the shelves, like in a little loom, that I can undo and do back up so I can make changes. But nothing just will be hanging all behind everything. So you won't see like that. They'll be on top of the tabletop behind all the equipment.
You know, nowadays they're all plastic.
Get around my phone.
Yeah, I'm using kind of the seafoam green, you know, 1 and a 2, and I put some juice through it. It seems like it handled it okay, but I don't know how much. I mean, yeah. And then I use another switch in my one of my meters, but the meter's good for 5,000, so I assume the switch would be good for that too. I got a perfect tuner for you that I'm using right now, but I need to get a bigger one.
Alright, so this one's a 1,000-watt auto tuner, so you just hit the button and you're there.
Who's it made by whom was it? Is it like Alstar?
It's LTG Electronics. You can look it up. LTG Electronics. 1,000 auto tuner.
What's up, man?
Shut up, mate. Hey, shut up. Yeah, $32 delivered.
Way too much beer smoked on a regular basis. Mr. Nobody Microphone.
I just want to say, shut the fuck up, Mikey, you douchebag.
Oh, man. That is not cheap.
Yeah, I ain't going right now.
Pile driver duty. 20 years ago.
Women is that pile driver.
It's spendy, man. It's a spendy proposition. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But I hope it works well for you.
Well, I had it repaired. Damn near $800 for an electric motor.
Oh, you didn't have to replace the whole unit? That's a good thing. I know the motor's what, $80?
Is that guy in Olympia?
$700.
Yes. No, it's actually the other way around. What's going on, 101?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
Pump? I mean,
Am I in Olympia? No. No, I'm talking
No, man. The person talking is in Olympia.
yeah, that's Mike. In Olympia. Olympia Mike. The mustache.
Mustache Mike.
That's what I just said.
Roger on Mustache Mike.
Guess what I said?
Wave MAD, 101, pile driver, trailer park.
No, get rid of the belt.
Cabby.
Get rid of the belt, get rid of the noise, modernize my...
And Olympia Mike.
Shit, they wanted...
Hey, Olympia Mike, bringers!
Colors for a direct...
He's transmitting. He's not really receiving at this moment.
Oh, waving there. Yeah.
Waving, Cabby.
Waving dynamite on the hill.
There are people out there making fun of you.
There's that dynamite again.
Waving dynamite.
Oh, waving there.
Oh, that's fun.
He must be doing what he does best.
Look at the lesser option.
Get out!
Hey, waving Captain Caffeine and 101.
81. This is the first...
Waving 45.
The first time.
Since then.
Nice. Well,
Evening there, 101, and I'm back out.
you know what's going on with it. You know everything about it.
Dynamite holding the fort.
Dynamite's got it down.
Man.
Now, let's not everybody say one thing at a time. I mean, say something, everybody talk at the same time.
One thing at a time.
One thing at a time.
One thing leads to another.
Dave, have you ever considered a heat pump?
Did everybody say it?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, you said everybody say it, so we are.
Make sure I had one, but it never worked.
Very nice sounding station this evening, 45 kilo.
Yeah.
Same station and same back to you there, MAD.
Roger, 10-4.
Overtime is
Good evening and standing by.
20 years. And, you know, the maintenance...
No, everybody says they're standing by, but you know what?
They're sitting.
They are sitting by.
Pumps are the way to go, in my opinion.
I knew you were going to say that.
PP down, so I gotta go.
My humble opinion. I'm sorry.
Thinking of, never mind, I won't say
I
that.
just thought I'd share it with you. Maybe check out these pumps.
Chicken.
All right, buddy. Good to hear it.
Well, I gotta recover from the fucking expenditure I just made. I'm spending more money I don't have.
I just did that today. Fuck you, douchebag.
All right, crappy music. I like it.
Gotta love that little guy. Venus? Carry on.
Hi, sweetie. Good evening to you. Hope you're having a fine evening out there in Parkland.
Where's Butthead?
Push on the ground.
We just want to know where Butthead's at.
This evening, continue with your music.
Beavis, we just want to know where Butthead is.
You wouldn't help me. Anybody calls me
How many other people out here are calling douchebags?
advising me on my pharmaceutical substance. I appreciate that. I'm doing okay.
I just noticed the pill bottle when you shook it. It sounded a little empty there. You better be careful. Don't take too many.
4242. What's up there, 4242? Beavis, you've been displaced.
Peanut gallery got down.
Oh, you guys.
4242. Come on, let's get down with the 4242.
Oh, you guys.
What? Hey, what? Hey, is that? Wait, is that you?
Oh, you guys. That's number 10.
I suspected so was one.
Oh, you guys. I'm just out here being silly. I just walked in the door.
Now you missed it, man. Beavis and I were having a highly intellectual conversation I've had with him in years. By golly, I've known him for a long time.
Yeah, they were talking about dicks with chicks. Not chicks with dicks.
Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my.
Kick back, put speed up there. What's going on?
Crickets.
Highly intellectual conversation. Well, I bet you got to have at least 3, maybe 4 brain cells for that one. Is that the Kiwi and Kangaroo theme song? Must be the Woodsman song.
Play your didgeridoo, blue. Play
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, it is. I know we're not in the down under.
No shit.
Getting on down under.
Getting on down.
Hey, you guys remember Vulcanizer?
God, I love that.
Oh, yeah. I remember Vulcanizer.
Yeah, Sweet Pea's uncle.
These guys don't even know.
Him and his droopy drawers antenna.
Yeah, but he'd fucking go for weeks at a time.
Yes, man. Him and his little six that 111 built for him, and he got down.
Funny how you remember him.
That's because I'm from back in the day.
Okay, it's all right. That's a cool song. I love it.
Fuck you, too.
Sounds like he said fuck everybody.
He played a lot of music, too.
That's some good stuff.
He'd burn out the pills in his little six pill, and 111 would put new ones in.
If I ever needed anything, he was right there.
Your audio is awful muffled. You should probably try to clean it up a little bit.
Alright, I knew it would come back.
That's kind of a weird thing to say. Why would you say that? Oh. You have a lot of anger within you. What's going on there? Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. You express it very verbally. May I correct you on one thing? That's not 007. That's Mission Impossible. All right, well, were you like the smart one in your family? Have the t-shirts showed up yet? I haven't checked the tracking number of the I Heart MAD t-shirts. Got your name on the back? I guess that's a no. Well, good evening, Sweetie. I hope you're having a good holiday Christmas out there. Nice to hear you this evening. Okay. There you go. All that anger is gonna burn you up.
What's the matter with him? That's an Australian classic. That's something that great cool. Learn how to sing that song.
You have a good night, Sweet Pea. It's always enjoyable to have conversations with you. And then you'll play music, which is always entertaining.
Channel 17, take your conversation to another channel. Conversations on Channel 17?
Take it to yours. This is mine.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, somebody walked on you.
Uh-huh. So what's your point?
get a better radio.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you.
Or better yet, find another channel.
Why? This is where the fun is, right here. That's why you're here. This is where the fun is, right here on Channel 17. That's what we do. We do this on Channel 17. And I enjoy doing it. Thank you very much for suggesting for migrating from this channel to another channel. But no, I'll stay here.
Yeah, I bet I'm getting right over him.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I love this channel, man. This is fun stuff.
4242.
I've been saying that for years.
Yeah, I heard about some big tire marks out in front of your place.
Uh-huh. Pressure washed those things away a long time ago. Anyway, I'll stand by. Okay, who's next? I'll just stand by and someone can get the channel going again. I'll just listen and learn.
This is the thing the channel needs. They're going to come back and it's going to deliver again. All right, Mike. This one's for you. Thank you.
Dang.
Gosh, Dave, what'd you do? Oh, wow. Can you repeat the question?
Well, that ought to make your ribs feel better.
Oh, yeah. Actually, they feel pretty good right now. Oh, crap. I'm glad I didn't have to inhale that. That'd be tough.
I'll pick up that part for you. In fact, here's another one. Just because it's hump day. I used to like hump day when I worked. It had a lot of significant meaning. Yeah, okay.
You're not supposed to cough.
Falling on down.
You're not supposed to cough, baby.
Keeping on down.
369.
Things I'm not supposed to do.
45 kilo. How goes it?
Oh, it goes. We're just getting high over there with Lacey Dave. Baby Lacey Dave.
Yeah, I'm going to have to redo that myself soon.
Goes way. There. Good. Hey, we're all ready now. Here we go.
Wonder if he's got a poop pill.
I'm just shorty, man. I just got up off the ground.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. I'll do it again.
Oh, boy.
What a highly trained professional.
I just keep doing it until I get it right. Living up to that reputation of mine, smoking 8.7 grams of top shelf weed every day. I don't know how the fuck I can afford it, but we're smoking it. Here we go, living up to my reputation. Oh, let me
Dang, that was a good one.
Inhale.
Felt something cold on his shoulders, looked up, and it was the fucking floor.
Exhale. Repeat as necessary.
Was that better, Mike?
Yeah. I was just trying to tell you to inhale and exhale. You got the exhale part figured out. I feel pretty good right now.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, good stuff. Away from, I had to clean up around the furnace today. I had to move some stuff away from it. I got to put that back. And get my life back into order and sit here and scratch my nuts.
That sounds pretty good. I do that regularly. Clean up stuff, around furnace, stuff like that. Scratch my nose.
But I think it's not necessarily in that order.
I scratch my nuts whenever I want. I just do it. Hey man, my balls just don't look. You don't like what you're seeing, don't look. I gotta scratch my balls.
I'm about ready to change the water in this bong. You know what that means? I get to drink it.
I'm gonna say,
Oh, Lord.
it's just thinking, smoking marijuana, and I'm young, I'm Petros, Jolis. I'm talking about young, like 22 to 23, not a big seasoned pot smoker. Let them drink the bong water. Rites of initiation.
Yeah, rites of passage.
That's what I'm talking about. Just past 21, they can drink legally now, although they obviously drink before. But you can do it legally now. And you can drink bong water.
I love drinking bong water. I like straining it through my teeth. Spitting out the big chunks like pieces of yeast and bloody yeast infection. I just love it.
Don't spit those things out. Save that stuff.
I'll save it for you.
Big chunks of yeast infection in your mouth. Yeah.
Bamboo bong with him. Gave it to me. Said, "Here, this is you."
Is that like a Whopper with cheese?
My time.
God, I don't know, but I'm not eating one of those anymore.
No. Oh, yuck.
Oh no, shoot, I can't remember. But I tell you what, I was looking to get stoned, and I didn't have any weed or anything.
I think we are cracking Bolt Sniper up.
And sure enough, I got a coat hanger, made a hook, and got down there and got a
Oh,
job.
oh, Bolt Sniper.
Good, I'm sure. But the size of
They're trying to suppress the background noise. Hello, Bolt Sniper. Good evening.
I put that little bong, and I hit that sucker, and I thought I was going to die. I'm serious. I hit that thing, I couldn't breathe. I fell over on my back, I laid down, trying to exhale.
He said, "Merry Christmas, MAD."
Finally I could. And I cannot believe how stoned I was. God, take your brother, man.
The next time that happens to you, roll over on your stomach, you'll be able to breathe.
I couldn't roll over. I'm just laying there like, I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Stony, he's so stony.
MAD getting down. Old Sniper, Merry Christmas, right back. Getting down. MAD.
I like that part of the song where it starts going, ah! It sounds like flipper mode on Hammerhead.
Hear that, Dave?
Oh, that's funny shit.
Well, it hasn't been totally confirmed yet, but,
Right before we signed.
Roy Orbison got down.
Damn it. I gotta be a big boy now.
There you are, big boy.
died. Jesus Christ, just keep coming. Come on, it doesn't stop. Bring it on. My lungs are clear 'cause I quit smoking tobacco 23 years ago.
Whoa, not the double wide.
Gender and throw some rocks in your pants like Wiener Bender does.
People still talk about Wiener Bender.
What, he's got rocks called beef?
Oh, that's right. Sounds good.
It was just general term, you know. I didn't want to be descriptive and get people excited.
Inspiration and loneliness, he's learned how to...
It's too late. Mike heard you.
I heard that. I heard that.
And he's telling us all about it.
I can hear him pretty good. He's a good 5, swinging 7.
Yeah, Mike's a big strapper.
Maybe he doesn't want it.
You know, microphones are meant to talk into, not play music.
Well, unless you're Wiener Bender and they're made to spit all over them and slobber and stuff.
I mean, I don't understand why you'd buy a CB radio, which is citizens band, to talk to people back and forth and play music. It's pretty lame.
Yeah, you're supposed to at least inject it into the computer, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You can direct inject it, all that. You know, it's like, again, it's being in general terms, you know, simple for simple minds.
Yeah, but you're right, though, and then you would not be using the microphone. You'd be using, you know, the input. So the microphone's made for talking.
Yeah, 10 for it. That's why it doesn't sound right.
Seriously, I got a couple other people that are having some issues with that same system. So,
Explain simple things to simple people.
Just sitting here waiting for the next one to come in. That's all I can do.
Still doesn't help.
yeah. All right, buddy, take care. I'll see you.
Bye, Mikey.
Night. Be a nice boy.
Keep myself on
Hammerhead said, don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out.
my bullets. I don't want any chance of them not penetrating. I want them as sharp as a needle point. When they hit you, they're going in. And then I want them clean. I don't want a dirty bullet. I don't want dirty casings. I don't want all that shit to be clean because I don't want anybody to die of an infection.
I want really dirty bullets. I want to dip them in acid and then put a bunch of poison all over them, you know.
Got it.
Did you ever watch that movie? Was it like Saturn V or something like that, where Sean Connery put the little mercury in it? He drilled them out and put mercury in them.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was very cool. Man, that sounds really good. The more over-mod it is, the better it sounds. The more over-mod, the better it sounds. You should turn it up more.
Yeah, a Bolt Sniper, you can make silver bullets with mercury.
And shoot what? Like, ugly, werewolf?
I don't know. I don't believe the hype about all the mercury. You know, we used to play with mercury, you know, when we were kids.
Yeah, the FCC loves broadcasters.
3 eggs today. That's your farm report for the day.
You had 3 yesterday.
I know, it's this reason.
You know what broadcasting means, correct? Probably not.
Whoa, you can chew old lead paint like chewing gum? I didn't know that. Does it stay chewy because of the lead?
Good evening, Dave.
Can you still stick it to the top of your bed at night and get it back in the morning?
Damn it.
Kilo. I heard you out there.
Hello, number 10. I'm waving a hand to you.
I heard number 10.
Hey, I'm waving from my swamp shack, Station 10.
Laredo Kid.
Oh, number 10 from Tacoma.
Let's get there.
Somebody has a situation with balls. Something must have happened.
Must have been on a Navy ship and they played with the captain's balls.
In other words, eat my shorts?
Eat my shorts, choke on that polyester and cotton.
Eating his shorts. In other words, he's eating turds.
Oh, don't forget to pull out the pocket lint.
Got to leave that in there for flavoring and preservatives.
Creep right under that couch, grab some of them dust bunnies and fry them up.
Especially if you're really sweaty.
Oh boy, I'm out of here. This is the gay hour. This is for me.
Stomping through the Mister Show.
Oh, don't be such a homophobe.
Stomping, won't you come stomping through the nasties with me?
Hello, Bolt. Hello, Bolt Sniper. pretty impressive. 9 on the gate tonight.
I would say you sounded pretty good.
Oh, look, everybody has a wrench.
It's the Blue Wrench Club. Even Nightbot has one.
Oh, I like Nightbot. Nightbot's awesome.
I had to give him a wrench so that he could kick people off, you know, when they do weird shit. So he kicks them off. Saying hi to little old Bolt.
Oh, we have fun up there on Rattlesnake Gate. Bolt, we have fun up there. Hello, Bolt.
It's 3:45 and Mikey's on the floor. He's passed up there with a box wine or more.
Special, one of the local.
Damn, I almost thought you were going to say a whore.
Lizard. Oh my God, that was funny.
Beavers. Evening, number 10. Good evening, 45.
Good evening, Beavis, and hello, number 10 again. And I heard the bell. That must be Zodi.
Oh, he's got you all fooled now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, my bell don't quite sound like that.
But mine does.
Yeah, I was going to say it could have been Lazy Dave, but I thought he was out of there.
Ding, ding.
Was that the biological bill?
Yeah, it's the only bell I got. Ding, ding. Hey, 45.
Yes, sir.
I have here in front of me a 14-inch 105 howitzer shell.
Okay, howitzers just have a bullet, so they don't have a whole shell, but okay.
Okay, well, it's a 105, whatever it came out of.
Yeah, 10-4. If it's a shell, like it has a shell casing and a primer, it came out of a tank. If it's just a bullet itself, then it came out of a howitzer.
Now, this is the 14-inch brass. It had that funky-ass green coating on it. And it took me years with a buffer to finally get all that shit off of this. And I had it all polished up and real fine and had it centered right in the middle of my drum set. And used it on my drum set for years.
10-4. Sounds like an old M1 shell because they shot the 105 in the shell. The first M1 did A1, 2s, and 3s. They all went to 120.
Now, all it says on this is 14-inch 105.
10-4. You got all that cosmoline off that green shit, and it looks pretty.
Oh, yeah, it was real pretty when it's all shined up. And it's got a few...
It's good for sex wax.
It acquired a few dents in it from drumsticks, but other than that, yeah. Broke primer out, and that cone that was inside that probably dispersed the charge. But anyway, yeah, I took all that shit out, and just a hunk of brass now.
10-4 on the homemade Stygian symbol. You could tune something with that.
Anyway, so that means your drum set's right there. Play something. Well, that drum set's many years gone, but my 21-piece digital drum set is sitting right here.
but I currently have a mechanical issue with it that I can't afford to have fixed right now. Part of my rack broke, and I haven't got the money to dump into it to fix it right now.
Okay, I'm glad you clarified, because I was wondering what mechanical is going wrong with your electrical drum set.
It's not electric, it's digital.
Whatever, same thing.
Had two processors, man. Not the same thing.
My point was there's not much mechanical about it.
Not really. But it sure doesn't make any noise, except for when you're under headphones.
I wish I knew a girl like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I do too. I think she's about 14.
You just put a pillow over her head.
On yourself, she's over 18. She's over 18.
Mo, you have a breaker?
Mo in trouble.
Mo, you have a breaker?
Think about it, due to be out.
Yeah, I heard his roommates with Mikey.
I'll talk to him about that next time.
Heard they were writing love letters and he moved in with Mikey when he got out.
Well, I guess Mike's a real good upstanding citizen, previous business owner, property owner. Yeah, you can sponsor him.
He doesn't own his property, his wife does. Oh, his girlfriend. I don't think they're really married, but whatever.
You'll have to get a wheelchair ramp.
Holy shit, that was funny. Oh, I forgot all about that.
Hey, we could enter him into the wheelchair races up in Tacoma.
Yeah, he can be in the Special Olympics now.
That's special.
I think you can't do that once you're a felon.
I don't think he's allowed to be around that age group.
But you're still allowed to run for president.
Wait a minute, he lost a foot. He can't run.
Oh God, this is gonna get ugly, Dave. He's gonna sue. This is not gonna be good. The other states are about to follow.
I know, he can't stand on his own 2 feet. What the hell?
Poor Giuliani. He's about to go bankrupt now.
Hey, at least he's got a leg to stand on.
Right?
Damn it.
He's got 2 legs to stand on.
Well, I guess if you don't have it, you don't have it. And you just file bankruptcy and say, I ain't got it. And due to them, I probably won't ever have it.
What happened to Giuliani? He should have stayed whatever in New York. Was he the mayor in New York? Governor? Whatever he was. He was well loved when he was doing that. Once he worked for Trump, he became a dirtball.
Well, he was a dirtball beforehand. He had a loose zipper. He was chasing all sorts of pussy everywhere. Improper, all sorts of everything.
I think it's time to get some almond chicken.
Not like Mo did.
Oh, well, you're a politician. You're in the line.
I bet you always say that.
What
Stew is good.
you do.
Better than teriyaki.
I fully believe their sex life, anybody's sex life, is none of my fucking business as long as they do their job.
I got prime rib, so.
Oh, I know. You forgot the MAD to-go box.
Yes, I did. Sorry.
Dude, I would have met you at the gate for that. I want my 6 slabs.
Fine pussy.
I've already had prime rib.
The guy that was cutting works for me, so when I walked up to the line, I said, now you just think about that bonus that you're getting when you slice this.
Yeah, I heard you talking to Snake yesterday. I'm like, damn, that's what's up. Guess y'all did good.
I made another one of those the other night. Black Angus prime rib. It was pretty darn good.
I'm going to Harbor Lights Sunday night, and I'm going to throw
That sounds pretty good too. So.
Get a like shot at Grey Goose or Stoli or something. Get you like a little Pacific oyster. They're nice and sweet. Or the Willippas or whatever. They're bigger, but they're a little more salty. You put that in your shot, couple of shots of Tabasco, got your oyster shooter, and you drop that down your neck, man. That'll make you right.
I know, but now
You know, Grey Goose, that makes me think about Grey Ghost over there. What happened to him? He moved back here and he keyed up once or twice and then gone.
Well, I forgot to ask Park what happened to him because he was up north of him there in Renton, right?
I don't know where he was when he came back. He was south of him when he lived here before, but I don't know when he came back.
Yeah, he moved up to like Renton, was in a apartment and had some kind of antenna hanging out, and that's kind of a lot. And he was talking to Park, and then that was about the last I heard.
Yeah, I only heard him once. I heard him and said hello and welcome back, and then he was gone.
Busy chasing pussy.
Man, 188, you must have testosterone for 10 men, huh?
I didn't say I was busy chasing pussy. I said he was busy chasing pussy.
Like, Mrs. 188, she gotta watch you, huh?
Jesus Christ, you know, one thing after another.
Shit, you got Sour Smash out there chasing after you. How many other chicks off the radio you got chasing you?
She ain't chasing me. Matter of fact, I heard her the other day, though. It was about 1 o'clock in the morning. I was getting ready to go to bed, come up here. I turned off the radio, and she was out there heading to your place.
No. Got that restraining order.
Who's got the restraining order?
Well, I do. She can't come up here.
Oh, well, she was kind of going that direction. She was heading that way. I talked to her for quite a while, you know, when she was down there by the, what the hell, that hot rod place there on 56, and then she faded away or started talking to somebody else.
Yeah, no, not me, man. But, no, I'm just kidding about that. But, yeah, you're mobile now. You rocking that mobile. It's getting out, bro.
Oh, no, I'm at home. I'm on my base station.
No, I'm talking about the mobile you got set up. You out there driving around. I hear you talking DX and that.
Yeah, I didn't go far today. I had to go get that SUV, and fuck, the damn thing didn't want to. Oh, man, that thing's a piece of shit, that Mercedes SUV. I finally found the battery. It was under the passenger seat, you know, and you couldn't tell it was there because of the vents. It looked like a heater vent coming out of the back, but and every one they build is a little different. So it was supposed to have been in the back seat, but yeah, that's what I was doing today. I got that fucker home finally about 4 o'clock.
Hey, you find any loose change in the back seat when you took that out?
There's all kinds of junk back there, but no change.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, just telling you, man. Sounds good. You got it going on, man. I hear you out there, so you got it working there.
Thanks. Yeah, I talked to Mo Daddy. He was in Federal Way when I was sitting in front of the driveway, parking it for the evening. But yeah, I got out pretty good. I was surprised I could hear him. I was thinking about putting a Penetrator 500 on there, but I don't know. I guess I'll talk on this thing for a little bit and see how it does. I think the Penetrator might get out a little bit better than this antenna, the Striker. And then I've got to cover up the holes. I'm just going to take some tape and just cover up the little holes so you can't see the blue when you key up.
Oh, yeah, yeah, you can change those lights too, but yeah, I just telling you, it's working for you, and I was gonna get one of those. I'm thinking about buying one also, and putting my little Rocket Box 500 in my car and put a little mobile in there for a minute. But yeah, sounding good though, tip top, getting down.
Joe, I ain't had much chance to modulate on it. I haven't gone far with it. So, but all right, yeah, thanks for the flowers, and yeah, we'll be sitting back here copping the mill, waving out there, Kilo, and the rest of you guys on Channel 17.
Ho, 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 188, goddamn.
Waving 188, good evening.
188.
Yep, we're waving at that 188 too.
Speaking of the devil,
Well, damn county's waving at
waving out there.
you. Evening.
Here she's bringing you Taco Bell.
Man, I had chicken sandwiches today, and I didn't even like them. I actually fed them to the dog and made me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But yeah,
All right, we have
burritos, I don't know. Taco Bell, I don't know.
30 seconds.
All right, just stand by and see and talk to your chickie. I'm off the key.
I'm about ready to go fed. Dog is so thick, I have to get on every once in a while with a machete and cut it down.
Oh, well, don't use that machete to cut your toenails there, I said.
At least the shit's easy to cut. I just cut big blocks and throw them in the ditch.
So what's the penalty for not making it to the porch meeting? Because I doubt I can make it there in 30 seconds.
I just came in from the porch.
Well, I was getting ready to head out to the porch.
I think I missed it completely. I get ignored for missing the porch meeting.
Well, I just came all the way back from the porch to tell you, no, you didn't miss anything, and there is no penalty for not making it to the porch meeting. And now I'm going to go back on the porch because I said almost a minute ago now that I was leaving because in 30 seconds I was having a porch meeting, and now that has been delayed.
Is there a penalty for that?
No, negative.
Bonus points, no penalty.
Put 30 seconds back on the clock.
I want my time back, damn it.
Is that like a party foul?
I thought it was Highsider, but I guess it was Inspector talking.
Now heading back to the porch for a porch meeting in 30 seconds.
Zodi gets 30 seconds put back on the clock.
Hurry up, you're on
Thank
a
you, Kilo. Oh shit, Kilo, you're cracking me up.
Hey, waving over there, Inspector, too. I heard you out there. There he's making up for his time. Okay, then waving Dirt Man, because I heard you, too.
Yeah, waving there, 45 kilo.
What, 45 kilo? Yeah, I was busy putting a chain guard on an old Schwinn.
10-4 on the knee guard.
Where Daddy been out here lately?
188.
He's in jail.
Where you been out there? Yeah, I think that was Dirt Man. No, he's not in jail. He was in Federal Way earlier.
Yeah, waving there.
We got a whole list of questions saved up for him when he comes back.
Wait a minute. He's not answering any questions.
He keeps saying that, but he answers them, though.
I know.
You have to answer questions. This is Channel 17. We want to know.
I've not been able to find his way home. It's pretty foggy out there.
Yeah, he probably don't know his way around very good. I bet he could find his way around on Alaska pretty good, though, both streets.
I don't think I've ever been to Alaska. I don't think I ever want to go there.
Alaska's not so chunky. You'd like to be on Alaska.
I think Trailer Park just got back from Alaska, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
From a Trailer Park?
Hello. Yeah, I was in Fairbanks.
He was up there where the weather's good.
Yeah, it was 14 below at their house. God, 188 woke me up. I was almost in a nap.
Damn it!
No, it's okay. I haven't even eaten dinner yet, so we can save that for later.
What are we having?
Chicken breasts. They're cooking outside, and baked potatoes.
Nothing like eating slim, watching the calories, because you've probably been eating a lot of cookies.
I don't know. I think we had chicken we had to cook, so then we had potatoes, so we're having baked potatoes all done up and chicken.
I was trying to make you sound good.
Oh, it'll be good.
A baked potato with a little bit of bacon bits in it and sour cream and butter.
Yeah, that's the program right there, big boys.
That's a whole meal by itself.
Oh, don't forget the chives and the onions.
Oh yeah, all that stuff.
Waving, Mickey T.
I live in Kilo 188 Trailer Park.
Evening, neighbor.
Waving.
Hello.
Man, you ever had them twice baked potatoes? Dude, I love them.
Yeah. That's all you do. You just mash them up and throw them back in there and bake them again.
Put all the good stuff inside. Oh boy.
I always have those after Thanksgiving. In fact, I have like 3 times, 4 times baked.
Heck yeah.
I do like the Reds. The Reds are pretty good.
Yeah, I like the little red and white ones just on the griddle or whatever. Those are good like that too. Home fried.
What's up, home fry?
I like them in the pot roast pan, and they suck up all that pot roast flavor, you know.
Oh yeah, or if you do them in a boil, they do the same thing. I always throw the potatoes in first, and then in a boil, they're really good.
You do the cooking? You do all the cooking?
No, I do not. I do the boil and stuff like that though.
Oh, 10-4.
That's all manly and shit. You're just like getting water hot and throwing shit in there.
Yeah, you can figure out how to turn it on, right?
Oh, I got it down.
If we have a big load of people, we do that. That's easy to feed a shitload of people.
You gotta have the big spaghetti feast like once in a while because you got the kids playing sports and you have to have all the parents and everybody over.
No, but my wife does all the team dinners once a week or twice a week. So she does that, yeah. I don't get involved with that, though.
She didn't want him messing up the boiled water.
On Monday night.
And you get leftovers.
Yeah, I don't want leftovers. Do my own thing.
10-4 on doing the own thing. But yeah, good job on Mom being the booster.
Yep, she's almost done. It's almost over. Just a few more, maybe a month or so when basketball is over. It's all done. Well, not really. Then she's the mom that does the after-hours party on graduation for one more year.
Trailer park the chaperone.
No, again, I don't even get involved there. There's other people that'll do that, so not me.
Dude, you got an out.
Yeah, my wife does all the hours. I mean, I'll help whatever, manpower she needs, but I don't do the chaperoning or nothing.
He's like, sorry, honey, I got a sand on this car.
She does do car washes. I went to one maybe and just helped out for a minute, but they're kids and they don't follow directions, so I had to leave.
Damn. Getting down. Yeah, went up to your neighborhood, had some deluxes today. They were excellent.
Oh, nice. Maybe tomorrow's my go out shopping day, so I might be doing that tomorrow.
God, they were good. Perfect. Anyway, good evening time and happy holidays.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, my $32 Mr. Nobody microphone delivery.
There he goes.
Goddamn.
Where's he going?
Waving trailer park.
Hi, Sweet Pea.
Hello, Sweet Pea.
Mickey T, waving Mickey T.
In the midnight hour.
MAD's out there waving at you, Mickey. I don't know if you can hear him or not. I heard you, Wade. Happened?
I'm sorry, Mickey T, you have a shitty neighbor.
I got it.
Y'all ready for Christmas, Mickey T?
I'm waiting on a call. One of my grandsons thought he wanted a pedal bike, but he wants a motorcycle. I just kind of really wondered, no, I don't think so. He's got to learn how to ride a pedal bike first.
Oh, I know. My grandson got, I think he got a Yamaha, and my granddaughter said it's got a lot of power, and I'm like, why y'all want to do that shit?
Well, this kid's 6 years old. He's good enough for a 50, but nothing really big,
They scare me when they start riding those motorcycles.
Well, his mom and dad are a little afraid of that. Broken arms and legs and stuff, This kid's kind of a daredevil.
Oh, I know. Kids have no fear.
Got my son a bike when he was 4 years old, all the way until he was 18, and he never broke one bone. What, a motorbike or pedal bike? Oh, no, I got a motorbike. What was that bike? The first one was a two-stroke, God, I want to say Suzuki. It was a little quick bike, even if you were a grown-up riding it, man. It took out like a bat out of hell. And I got him an XR80, and then he didn't think there was enough power in that, so I got him a a CR80, and then that thing ran like a raped ape. But yeah, we went riding throughout his whole life.
Oh, right on. Well, that's not his fear, that's his parents' fear. The area he's going to be riding in, it's pretty rough.
We were riding at McElvay, Tahuya, the old airport up there before. Now they're really strict about it over there off of 56 there. But we rode back in there too. Anywhere we could, we rode.
Oh yeah, I know, but they're restricting a lot of areas now because the private property owners are getting a little upset.
Over in Moses Lake, we have a place right next to it. It's not the Dunes. It's not the Moses Lake Dunes. It's another place. It's private. It's probably, I don't know, I'd say probably right about 60, 70 acres right next. I thought about getting me a big bike again and just having it over there in the garage, and then just, you don't even have to tow it. You just drive it right over there. It's about half a block away, and mega trails over there, but I'm more afraid of breaking a hip or something, or a leg, or collarbone or something, more than anything.
Yeah, I know the deal. I've been fortunate. I've been riding for many years on and off road. A couple of toes was about all I got smashed as far as the injuries.
I smashed a bunch of shrubs in the neighbor's yard one day.
The kids ride over here once in a great while. It's a pretty good sized loop over here, but you know, they don't, once the grass starts getting screwed up, then I just stop.
Yeah, well, that area you live in, I lived in as a kid, and the Hortons were across A Street from you, and they had a dirt bike that we'd ride out there in those woods where that dirt industrial center used to be woods, and there were a couple of vacant abandoned homes in there. We'd ride back there once in a while.
Those trails back in there, between there and I-5 are, they're a little rough. You know, you're right in there now, you'll run into a tent now and here and there.
Oh, I can believe it. Used to, you know, ride up, just haul ass down Aqueduct on that frog of his. He had a pretty quick little Hodaka.
You can't do that anymore, and that's a private dump now. People go up and down Aqueduct every week dumping garbage.
Yeah. That's nothing new there. I've been doing that for years and years.
Working on anything, Mickey T?
No, not really. I got projects to do, but I just not working on any of them. Just been kind of lazy in that area right now.
I got projects to do. I've been taking it. Well, I had to go get that SUV yesterday and today. I finally got it going, but other than that, I got to trim some trees over here now. I want to trim them right now before spring. I got to put a ladder out there, and I'll probably take a saws on, take all the runners that are shooting up on these apple trees, so next year I can pick the apples right, from the ground instead of from a ladder.
I ain't gonna touch my apple orchard tree for a while yet. We'll see what happens.
You ever been over to that Truck City, the one on Bridgeport? Is that still there, or did they take that away?
I was there with a bro of mine here not too long ago, but they were still there. Didn't have much in the place, though. I guess he picked up a couple of antennas from him and had them install them in his big rig, and then I had to bring them over here and redo them, put new ones on.
What is it? What is the place? Is it just a rundown house, or just a regular house, or what? That other place was pretty run down over there in Fife.
Yeah, it's just an old house converted over. The front living room's a display area, and they got a shop in one of the side rooms back there.
It's like hills have eyes over there.
You probably got a dick in your mouth.
So what do you think? It's pretty spooky when you walk in there, huh?
Oh, dude, there's people peeking around the corners and shit, and it's kind of funky in there, and yeah, don't go there. It's like neighbor said, man. He had somebody installed some stuff, and he had to fix it.
Well, up in Fife, the last time I went up there, I told him, I said, "You charged me $22 to fucking put an end on it." I go, "You're fucking kidding me." I said, I'm not coming back here again. And I never did go back to that one in Fife.
Yeah, I went there a year ago, and I wouldn't recommend it. Did you ever see that movie Hills Have Eyes back in the 80s?
Yeah, they're driving down the desert and the sand behind the sand hills. Yeah, there's something living back there.
Yeah, that's what it's like going to Truck City in Lakewood.
I think they made another movie. They updated that movie and made. I don't know, maybe about 10 years ago they recopied that movie.
Of course they did. Was there people of color involved?
I I can't remember it. I didn't think it was going to be as good as the first one.
Well, anyway, back in the day, that was pretty humorous. So anyway, Truck City, don't go there. We're done.
Hello out there. I know I'm not Sweet Pea. I just wanted to wave good evening to you.
Yeah.
Don't wave at her, you'll catch something.
Might catch a smile.
Whoa, that's better than a frown that you get down there in Parkland
I
Town.
don't know about that.
Better than a frown you get in Parkland Town.
You got to turn those frowns upside down.
Turn into a big old rainbow.
Do smiling faces.
That's a bad song, 180.
Undisputed truth. That's what that was.
I don't think the Ready-Made Family played that one.
It was a pretty good jam when it came out. Back in the old days. Back in the 70s.
You don't like it because it's about liars like him.
I guess I just give one to Sweet Pea. He doesn't get enough. Sure, this one's all to you, Sweet Pea.
Whoa. Bong hit time.
Hey, if you hear War Daddy out there, tell him I'm trying to get a hold of him. I want to see if he wants to make some patch cords. I got coax over here. I got fat stuff and I got skinny stuff. But I don't have any of the connectors.
45 kilo.
Yes.
Land of PL259s.
Yeah, I probably have a few.
They're not that much. I've seen them for a 10-pack on there for, I don't know, $20.
Not that number 10.
And what's the insulator made out of?
But the $20 pack is not Teflon.
I was going to say, recycled what?
I thought I saw them in there for a 10-pack for $20, $25 somewhere in there.
Yeah, but the insulator's not Teflon. That's what I'm saying. They're probably silicone.
Silicone? You mean the same as boobies?
As soon as you key up with all that powerful 188 modulation, they would go pop.
No, he's probably good. He don't do over, 2,500, 3K.
Oh, heck no. Hell. No, I'm running off of speaker wire right now.
Locally.
Dude, some of that speaker wire is spendy, man. Hey, 188, I had a guy try to trade me a pair of speaker, wires, connectors, for a pair of $6,000 speakers. He wanted to trade me a pair of speaker wires for that.
Yeah, I know how that goes. I've had some guys want to trade music equipment, something for nothing.
They have nitrogen filled, silver cord, hand wound. Go fuck yourself, speaker wires.
Tell you something. When I was over there at the other place up there above the Tacoma Dome, I was talking to this guy and he was hitting me pretty hard, right? And I said, hey, what are you talking about? And he was explaining to me what he was talking on, right? And I go, oh fuck, I don't get it. 102-inch whip. Well, he was hitting me pretty good, but he was only 4 blocks away. So I fucking said, let me come. Can I come over and see what you're talking on? And I went over there. He was talking on a fucking antenna with a pair of jumper cable. I couldn't fucking believe it.
Getting down.
He sure was getting down.
I guess as long as you didn't ground him out, you got down.
Was he going by Potato Head?
I don't know what his handle was, but it could have been. It was some weird handle. But he was right there on 37th in, I want to say 37th in G. Right there. Right off of 38. It dead ends over there. It kind of turns into a cul-de-sac, or you have to turn around and go back. He was in one of those dead ends down there.
Isn't that where Bear Dog used to live?
I don't remember Bear Dog.
Oh, 180, you're a big strapper these days. You're getting down. She's getting closer.
Headed your way.
Is it foggy out there, 188? Maybe she won't be able to find you.
Oh yeah, I can't see across my yard over here, but it changes hourly. So I don't know. I haven't looked outside for about a half hour. Pole dancing place is shut down right now, so there goes my entertainment.
Well, get some popcorn. Uh-oh, it's the half line.
Your almond chicken's on the way.
I'm to 369. Where you at, 369? You out here sandbagging?
He's in the box. $36.9 to Sandbagger. 10-9.
All right, I guess I'll go look up those PL. What are they? PL 52s? Fuck, I can't even remember, but I'm gonna look them up. What's that? Oh, I didn't know that.
What's going on, Double Tap? Double Tap. What's going on over there, man?
Double tap. What?
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry it's been quiet, man. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't have been quiet. But, just got up here on the old hilltop, and it's all freaking socked in. There's nothing to look at but light. And, at least it's not real shitty. That's nice. Just another day in paradise over here, man, with my muddy mobile. Double Tap. What are you up to, man? You must be on a freaking hill. I'll be dipped. Yeah, about 2,000 feet where I'm at right now. Pretty damn close. Like within a couple feet or either way. It gets a little bit less as this little knob gets worn down, but whatever. Well, that's cool, man. Yeah, you got I understand you got 3 houses or something. Imagine if you could hook them all together. Now imagine if you could hook them all together. Time all together. So you could, even if you're at one of the stations, you could access all 3 through your phone or something at the same time, so you could see them all at the same time and time. isn't that much, really. I mean, I'm loafing it. I'm loafing it big time. Big time. Here's another thing. If you need any more, let me know. What do you mean you don't have the equipment to handle it? What do you mean exactly? Yeah, but if you're going to sell it, then you won't have it to do that.
A kilo, they're $16.50 for a 10-pack. But I can't get any description on them or handling wattage or anything. Think they're good for 1,000 watts? Say what?
She said.
Oh, kilo must have went outside for a pee break. I guess I'll go outside for a pee break too. I'll be back.
Waving 188.
Hey, Waving, is that you, Smuggler?
Yeah. Good evening.
Good evening, Smuggler. I'm just going out to take a pee break. I'll be back.
Who made it, you know?
You must have headlights on that walker.
Saturday I was watching paint, but I don't know if they traded phone numbers with them guys or not. It's a chance they don't. But if they do, maybe it's okay for you to get it. I did put it in the DX directory if you got one of those, but yeah. I'm trying to think of who over there's got it. I can't remember. Hang on a sec. Brother. that's mighty nice of you. That's mighty nice of you. I used to have some dudes call me in from different places around.
Catbox getting down.
Your own dad now, these old celebrities talk to every now and then. Just skip land. But yeah, I hear you. Giving it around over the air like here for me to do it could be chancy. I've had the same phone number since I've had a phone, and I don't want to destroy it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know you know what I mean. But yeah, that's cool, yeah. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. And yeah, Keo has permission to give it to Kilo and Park and Highsider. I don't know who else I think of, but I know that War Daddy has my number. Anyway, that'll work. Yeah, how about now there, come on.
You're getting louder over here, Catbox.
I can put you on over my radio from your phone and just put you on box, and you can just take over my station if you want. Talk to guys. I'm going to be in Tacoma on Christmas. We driving, let's see here, no, Christmas Eve. Now, what the hell is it we're doing here? We're going over to Tacoma, I guess, yeah, come around and do that Cat Rock out there anywhere. On Christmas Day, we're driving to Tacoma and back. That's right, we're going to Tacoma to my sister and brother-in-law.
He's keyed up right now talking to Double Tap.
Christmas Eve, I'll definitely be around and stuff before that. So give me a buzz on the phone, and let me know, drop me a message. And see, if you have all the extra time, I could show you the hills, but whatever, this can be done at some time in the future. Boy, this sounds boring. So I just keyed up the old Cobra 2000 and wondering who in the hell is out there. Break.
Oh, you know it's the same old, same old.
Hello. Another Cobra 2000. Oh yeah, I'm still out here. Had to go fishing with the grandson today. It's just a killing day, It almost felt like I went to work. Go fishing with this grandson of mine. Jesus, he's just pressure. This is not the good spot. We need to move on. Let's go.
untangle my line for me, Grandpa?
That kid's like moving on. It's like, where are you going now? I'm moving up to the next hole. Come on, bring up look.
And listen, we stand down with a hard on at a wedding reception.
Oh, you mean he's to the point where he's like, come on, Grandpa Jesus, you're so slow.
So be careful. It's a goat trail. That cracked me up. It's a goat trail. You better be careful, Grandpa. We did see 3 fish caught. That's not too bad for Snoqualmie River there.
How about you, Greg? Boys got something to say to me? Why don't you talk in the microphone? I got a backup mic right here. Check 1, 2. Check.
Somebody, where's your 20?
Guess what?
Location.
Oh, Lord. There we go with the big-time location.
Oh, I heard something about Oregon, too. We got a little shit skip going in there. What the hell? Anyhow, it is what it is.
I'm just talking on my 16-channel Pinto, don't you know?
With the truck stop coax.
Oh no, I upgraded to Dime Store coax. They are having a sale.
You mean you stole it all from Mr. Nobody? He was coming over to get all this stuff.
No, I went to the dime store and bought it with a dime on my own dime. Ha 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 ha.
You sure it wasn't welfare? Ha ha.
No, I don't make hammerhead money.
Yeah, well, here's my old 23-channel Pinto.
He just said it was the Cobra 2000.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, a little audio. I'll put just a little echo on it. Here we go. Check. Audio check. The old JC Penny Pinto just got down. Anyways, it does sound good, I know. I've heard it.
I can key on hammerhead, doo-da. I can key up on hammerhead, doo-da, dead.
Can't key up on me, but whatever. If you can try, it don't matter. You know what? I don't care if you key up on whoever. It's not a big deal, but it's longevity is what it's all about.
Oh yeah, I got longevity right here for you.
Well, no. I'm too plenty of that. I don't need any more. Anyhow, this is channel radio in the right location. Getting down.
Anybody can drive up to Bonnie Lake and transmit from the Target parking lot there, Hammerhead.
That sounds fucking great, Hammerhead.
I think it does. Everybody says, oh, you sound like shit, whatever. Anyways, I'll let the band roll. I'll listen in.
You never let the band roll. Stop fucking lying.
Yeah. Well, hey, it's not 9 o'clock yet, so I gotta be quiet.
You always have to be quiet.
I don't know, he's pretty quiet when you key up, Dodge.
Well, everybody gets quiet when I key up, don't you know?
That big bad Dodge.
Yeah, you got that right.
What are you new?
Brand new.
what are you up to tonight there, Kilo?
Playing with his phone, trying to get it to work. Got a new phone for the wife.
Oh, 23-channel Pinto.
Oh, okay. Does it make you have a service at your house, or does the service still suck?
Oh yeah, it still sucks. Same plan, you know.
It's kind of amazing about location. Then again, it's, oh boy, who can hear you, who can't hear you? Location would be very important if you're having...
He did say he was on the 2000 till he changed his mind.
Until he had location.
But you can do that on location. It's like a battle. There might not be any No, I think I'm lined and locked on this old 23-channel SFB JCPenney Pinto. You know, when you got rid of
Hey, what happened to letting the band roll there, Hammerhead? I thought you were going to be quiet until 9 o'clock.
Real me. You can get it. I'll be quiet.
Yeah, okay.
Waving out there, cat box.
I heard that cat box. Dodge, waving.
Why the fuck would you call yourself cat box? You waiting for the cat to come shit in your box? Why would you call yourself Hammerhead? Fuck, 'cause I got a hammer in my hand, and I fucking love to use it. The old Hammerhead, hell yeah. Yeah, fuck, I've had that fucking... Anyways, don't matter. I gotta be quiet. I just think it's the same thing, like, who the fuck calls themselves cat box? Well, I can't say I can really hammer down. That's what I got the hammer in. I'm hammering down. I don't.
Anyways, Kilo, I just thought I'd come out here right quick and we'll let you get back to the phone there. I'll let the band roll on and oh yeah, waving to that Sour Patch out there. I did hear you key up.
Right on, Dodge. Thank you, and have a good evening. I'm gonna play with this phone a little more, and we'll check you later.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Dog, thanks for stopping by and saying hi. You sounded grand on the band. Fuck, you don't sound like shit. It's okay. You sound just wonderful. Keying up right there. You got no audio. You sound like you got your head up your ass. Well, they're still pretty good. I kind of got something out of that, but I am on my wrap it up. I heard 40s. How many 40s have they had? I'm in. You can't bring the microphone. No, this old 23 channel it's got fucking channels. The speaker and it's kind of sucks. So, hey, you're doing fine. Pick it, pack it, fire it up, come along. Damn, ICOM, Jesus Christ. That's a big radio. Well, it's working. I hear you, no problem. Fantastic, and you? I think everybody sounds great out there on this old J.C. Penney Pinto. Hello.
If anybody hears Hammerhead out there, tell him to kiss my ass.
Who's that now? Hey, Parkland Freckle Station, you can kiss my fucking ass. Fuck off. I think I used to have a Pinto. Was it 23 channel?
Anybody hears Hammerhead out there, tell him to kiss my ass.
23 channel upper lower side there, top black.
Yeah.
It's kind of cold in the man room here.
Okay, so,
Up with my Green Bay Packers scarf.
yeah, but that guy wants you to kiss his ass.
Well, I can't wait to see what the Sea Chickens do here in the upcoming games.
Spoil somebody else's season.
Yeah, just good enough to ruin somebody else's season. There you go. It's going to be some good football coming up.
Hey, Hammerhead, he just wanted to say he'd kiss his ass.
Wow. So who thinks the Huskies are going to win? Yeah, I think they play. Is it New York? I'm going to give it a shit, but I don't know when they're playing, but man, they have a big break. The Texas Longhorns are coming. Or no, we're going there. Yeah,
Actually, neither.
ATP? ATP, double tap, waving.
Hey, I'm waving right on back.
I don't think he's monitoring anymore, but he was kind of doing a general wave. I was talking to him a little bit ago. And, man, he was hitting me over here nice and strong all the way from Cleveland, man, pretty impressive.
Sweet.
Man, I tell you what, I wish I had the signal he had, that's for sure.
It's all about location.
I guess this channel's over with for the evening. Why is that?
I got news for you, pal. You ain't eating but two things right now. Gas and chips.
Again, it's a location. I guess your friend on the island, he wants a ground plan.
The Sugar Bowls in New Orleans, too.
And is that going to make a difference?
I was just telling you it's not in Texas.
Again, is that going to make a difference?
I don't know. I guess we'll wait and see.
I guess if you want to go around misquoting stuff, you know, just put some money on it. I'm always a betting guy.
We lost your ass the other night.
I think the Longhorns are going to fuck us up.
Later.
Anyway, that's all right. You never know if there's war. I don't know, man.
Goddamn.
Didn't sound too bad. It sounded like Power Driver.
Waving hammerhead.
Sounded good there, Power Driver. What the hell's going on with you? You're still alive? Let's do another one.
Well, 3 weeks ago I went over Idaho and killed me a cow. Nice.
Like I picked the wrong week for California. Oh, I bet she's eating good.
Top order, and yeah, we drive, about 85% in the burgers, so. You ever seen a grown man naked?
Yeah, my kid got actually it was a deer, anyway, the whole thing, he goes, deer, short-sighted, inflates the autopilot, the whole thing, anyway, he's got enough money to do it, I guess, anyway, damn, it's pretty good, jalapeno pepperoni sticks, it's all he wanted out of the whole damn deer.
Oh, Lord, who do you have do it? I usually have Allen's meat there, and Clay Allen do it.
No, we did Olson's, actually. They're Olson's in Enumclaw. Bruce name.
Oh, Lord, yep.
All right, made it back in here for a sec. I'm glad to see you still with us.
Well, there's somebody way out there.
Loaded.
Man, it's foggier now. I just figured out how to turn my fog lights on the way you check. Working
I knew he was out looking for a little strange blacktail.
Right on. That'd be good for the grandson, too. Damn.
Do some tree trimming.
Hell yeah. Little tree trimming, all right.
Oh, well, we had a great day today. We're up on the squally fishing this morning. And we watched 3 of them get caught, but we weren't watching again.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Hey, that sounds like the same thing he was doing deer hunting. He was deer watching and fish watching, and yeah.
Fish watching.
Yeah, pretty much.
Stupid, worthless, no good, goddamn freeloading son of a bitch, retarded.
But it's always good to grab that grandson and take him out there and he's the one who wants me to go. Let's go. I'm like going, holy shit. I wonder if you get that way all over, just one spot in particular. He's 14. And he lives up.
Hammerhead's pole did not get down.
Yeah, well, he don't like hunting. He doesn't like hunting. That's one thing I'm trying to ease him into, but now he don't like hunting. He's a little animal lover, but he'll kill fish. Fuck you! Oh. Oh. We'll change his ways. Caffeine, I can barely hear you. It's just this radio, I guess. Oh, you're in your new radio. Is the lights going? Jam on that fucker? You gotta shut down on you?
Mr. Positive.
Stick your dick in the door jam, slam the door closed.
I believe it's the operator.
When you're making the trip, we're making a good trip there. In that new pickup truck. Caffeine, waving in.
Pile driver, waving in, Caffeine. Waving pile driver. I'm going to go up to this Red Liner parking lot and transmit up there for a second. Damn, it's foggy as I've seen it in a long time.
Hey, you can get out better in the fog there, Caffeine.
I have no static. Don't even have the noise blanker or the noise reduction going.
We really don't care. We're talking to Caffeine right now. Go ahead and butt in, because I live in Tacoma.
Oh, that's right. I'm Hammerhead. It's all about Hammerhead.
Hey, that sounds like the same thing Hammerhead does when we're trying to talk.
Whoa, holy kettle calling the pot black.
I don't do it. I have never done it.
Oh, whatever.
You never choke again. Dude, really? You even chase people around
Christmas time.
I had to look and see if it was April the 1st.
Anyways, I got to key up now just because I was talking to Caffeine and you guys are all talking. You got no respect. It's not even 9 o'clock.
It's all about location, location, location.
I thought he was going to stand by till 9 o'clock anyway.
Parking lot. Goddamn.
I have never keyed up when somebody else is talking. Ever. Ever, ever.
I have never interrupted someone's... Never.
I have never followed them to channel 20 and keyed on them there too.
I've never followed people to channel 12 and started talking incoherently.
I've never fell out of my chair when I was talking.
I think you're all fucking jealous of me. That's what I think. Total jealousy. Because all you do is sit there on that radio all day.
Yes.
Well, you will work. I'll give you that. But that fucking faggot down there.
Clean out.
I think he...
Yeah, you're cleaning it out pretty good, Trailer Park.
you know, anything in Tacoma is Tacoma.
Tacoma got down. Yeah, we all have 7300s too.
Now with,
And ICOMs, any ICOM is a big radio.
you fucking hook up for breakfast every day. Seems like when Skip starts to roll about 8:30 or 9 o'clock, boy, he's out there talking.
Hammerhead, somebody keeps on queuing up on you.
Hey, Hammerhead, go to 20.
Hell, anyone can key up on me. I'm just a little mud duck radio.
We're all going to 12.
Whoa.
We all went to channel 12.
Constipation.
Location got down.
I'm sorry, I'm a little earlier. I gotta set up.
Well, that's impossible.
I have never had relations with that woman.
And you goody two shoes and do what all day now?
Hammerhead, your Christmas lights are interfering with my radio.
Okay. Just take another bong so I can live up to your expectations. Just leave it locked down.
I have never, that I remember.
A little bong hit in the...
Oh, no, he did not say that. Well, bong hit.
You ever miss again on 17 in the mornings? What a bunch of bitches.
I never heard them.
Who are you talking about? I never hear them guys.
Yeah, I know. I'm not doing that anymore. Yeah, but we don't know those guys up there in Michigan, Great Lakes areas. They'll...
So if I was to kick you in the pussy, you would...
750-316 kilowatt scooter. Yeah.
Did you get a scooter in there?
I heard him today, yeah.
Yeah, scooter too. Scooter's awesome. hear a lot of 4113s.
Here you go, Dumber Jack.
I'll be there tomorrow. They've been very active the last couple days.
Whoa, wash that mouth out with soap.
Goddamn, Dave, there's some angry little fuckers on Channel 17 tonight.
It's Wednesday. We're looking forward to the weekend. They're starting already. You're now primed for Friday night. That's what I think.
I got a Tuesday that way.
Yeah, this channel's just been the same since the truckers left. Thank God. That's a mouthful. Oh my God.
Vocabulary.
Yeah, my wife's Durango has a lot like that too on the interior.
Not to mention he's a fucking mud duck. It must suck not to be able to get out or get up.
Whoa.
Everhead, you have a breaker.
I heard that. That's funny.
Such expressive language. I love it.
It's very descriptive.
Very, very descriptive.
Getting down in the mobile.
You're in mud duck mode in the swamp check. They're number 10.
What else can I do?
You can play that git fiddle.
I've been working it off and on this evening. Getting closer, 8:43.
Uh-oh, pretty soon we're going to have to give a breaker.
Like his wife.
What'd you say?
Don't say anything about that. The wide load side. You're a bad man, 180.
Hammerhead playing the guitar.
I'll play anything if I can play it, I'll play it.
Never told you, but Hammerhead was the fifth Beatles.
Was he the one that played the tambourine?
He played the green tambourine.
That's actually funny.
Yeah, I'm not into that crap. Stone
Dynamite got down.
one of my favorite ones. I love it. You know, I'm Freddie was a good one too. So I had
Trying to tell us you go both ways?
I tell you what, I got some Metallica. I don't think anyone's guys out there is talented forever.
Nobody has an ABBA collection like Hammerhead.
Fucking love Metallica.
There's no band named that. Sounds like an RCI beep.
That shit is freaking nasty.
Back when I was really young was 16 tons. That was just something, right? Another day older and Keeper is dead. I'm not sure if you're arc welding or frying your radio. Either way, it sounds good.
I was just trying to block out whoever the fuck face was plugging up the radio. Just getting my part in.
Oh, you better pump it up. You might want to smell for burnt wires in the back of that radio. It would sound real interesting. I don't know where they are, but a bunch of fucking whiners.
And I can do that all fucking night.
Cool. I'm not supposed to say that.
All right, I'll be back at 9 o'clock when Hammerhead's gone.
Yeah, he said he was going to get out of here at 9 o'clock and go watch the Brady Bunch.
You guys have at it.
Sounds like that fucking faggot Mike.
I think I'm hearing that Brady Bunch out there.
sounds like Mikey's on the radio.
Sitting around in my swamp shack out here, having a good old time.
This fucking sound is getting in all. No doubt about it.
Out there, went and walked around the yard, watching it fall around like mist. Had the flashlight out there. It's pretty cool looking. Little iron.
Oh man, location.
Got a wish.
What is this, hump day?
Thank you for tuning in. Channel 17 on the 11 meter. For tonight's relaxing enjoyment, we're going to be playing musical carriers in the background. So relax and enjoy.
BP, you have a breaker.
I guess the musical carriers took an intermission.
If you can get out, then you can get down. If you get down, you can be heard.
Yeah, it's not quite 9 o'clock.
And I'm going to go start the evening pot of coffee right about now. I'll be back in a little while.
I'm going to do the same thing, number 10, so maybe we'll be back in the same amount of time. So we'll see you.
Yeah, 10-4. I'll try to put some more tunes on my guitar.
Hey, Hammerhead, do you meet Wiener Bender and you guys have like a Star Trek watch?
Roger, I like the musical carrier from the swamp.
Yeah,
watch party at 9 o'clock. Was Wienerbender there, Hammerhead?
Maybe they go like cockfight.
Oh, a sword fight. Okay. Whoa. Weak one got down.
I'm like on the strike.
Pretty foggy. How do you know if you're on the side?
Because I in the house and I don't see the fog.
Dude, I was on Tacoma Mall Boulevard, man. You could shit.
That's what I heard. There's foggier than hell out there, so I haven't been out there and take a look yet, but I was planning on it.
I made somebody drive me out to the weed store.
Yeah, that dog would be mean.
Well, good evening time to you. I hope you're having a good Wednesday evening. My neighbor, week 1. MAD, we are waiting.
Yeah, working in. I'm waving a green sticky hand right back at you, and I'm backing out.
2, 4.
Radio Tracker got down.
Waving there, 45 kilo.
Good evening, sir. Good to hear you.
Good to hear you too.
I'm waving out there to that attitude adjuster from my swamp shack. I made it back with my coffee, don't you know?
Even there, Swamp Shack, number 10. Hey, you know, I was watching the TV show today, Dr. Phil, and he had this guy that, you know, he thought he was Batman, and he was going to marry this beautiful woman, and she was, you know, she got really mad, you know, because he wanted to put his mask in her purse, and she said that thing was tiny, and it was just hilarious.
Waving there, AJ.
Honey.
I thought I heard a 45 kilo.
Yes, sir. Just saying hello to you.
Hey, I heard about it through the grapevine. You know, my condolences to you and your family, man.
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah.
Anyways, I should still play that song. People are still having sex. I'm just, you know, yeah. Just putting the sound effects in there too, you know.
I'm putting a song together as we speak. And AAJ Triple M said to say hello to you.
Is he on there? I didn't hear him. Usually he's like blowing my receive up, man. But yeah, tell him I'm waving at him.
Yep. I think he's driving, so he's listening on the gate there. But he's waving a hand to you, and he heard you waving back.
You're putting a song together there, 45 kilo.
Yeah, Wiener Bitter song. Yeah, he's always commando nowadays. or what?
They just all of a sudden everyone started practicing the Miranda rights.
8-ball corner pocket.
Straight up coffee pot. No cream, no sugar. Just hot, fresh, black, full body. Not bitter. Strong, but not bitter.
No time for you.
Did this channel really go to bed already?
No, we're playing pocket pool.
not the only one.
I know, you're right. I'm ready to go buy one of those weather balloons and buy about 5 miles of fucking RG fucking 217 cable and then put my antenna up in the atmosphere.
Buy yourself some of that wireless coax. You can run a hell of a lot of it and have no weight.
You know, you're right.
Oh man, I'm using that wireless coax. I got that water-cooled wireless coax.
Just want to know if I can get my fucking, you know, my Antron 99 on the fucking space station up there in outer space, and I'll be jibber-jabbering everywhere.
Oh, you'll be jibber-jabbering all over the place. What are you talking about?
Splatter, matter, and then, you know, splatter, matter, light, and all, it matters. Whatever happened to that mustache, man?
Sorry about stepping on you there, Bill. I was just hooking up the radio. Hooking up the radio. Did you catch anything, man?
Whatever happened to that radio mic guy?
He was out there earlier tonight.
Roger that.
He fell off the porch.
Yeah, he broke his ribs or something. I'm not sure, man. He sounded all fucked up.
So you're saying he fell off his bar stool? Like you're off frequency.
Yeah, got kicked out of the South Bay pub. Then
you said you had one.
That's what I got going on. Right now, I'm on a wireless microphone.
Dude, it works good.
It's not bad. I like it. I mean, it probably sounds a little generic on the audio. It's not like that fucking dude out there in Skipland and radio broadcast, but it works.
Yeah, that's just so you can do what you're doing right now. But it sounds pretty much like a stock mic.
Yeah, I can tell you what, man. I can go in the house and squat and drop a deuce and not miss a beat on the radio. I can even go outside right now and check the mail. I can do a perimeter check with my CB microphone.
I gotta say, in all my years of radios, I don't think,
If you're, interested in getting something like this, they do sell it. It's a Bearcat wireless microphone, and I think it's got like 100-foot range. Maybe probably more. I'm not too sure, but it works on my property, and anywhere I go, even sitting in the vehicle in my driveway or down on the street, it works.
so how much was it? Where'd you get it? Like Amazon or something?
Oh gosh, I want to say Amazon. In fact, it was Amazon delivery. But yeah, just type in like a wireless Bearcat microphone, and then you have to buy the appropriate adapter if you got a 4-pin, 5-pin, 6-pin, radio or whatever.
Yeah, and there's probably different brands and stuff out there. But yeah, I'll check it out, man, see what they run.
I think I paid, gosh, I want to say at least 3 numbers there. It was like just a hair over $100 or something like that. I could be wrong. It was a while back ago.
I'll check them out.
Cool thing is too, because it's wireless, it's got a volume knob, so if you're away from your radio, you can actually hear the radio on your microphone because it's got a volume. That's what makes it really cool.
So it's two-way. You can hear the speaker out of it as well.
And
Yeah, that's badass. They'll probably sell a lot of those.
tell you what, man, like I said, I'm running it right now, and it's working pretty good, man.
Yes, sir, definitely. Hey, did I hear a 45 kilo out there?
Oh, you did. I'm over here working on a project, but yeah, I was out here a minute ago.
Hey, 45 kilo, I wanted to wave at you, man. This is Curtis down here in Olympia. I think we've talked once or twice. I was on your deal last night. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to be or not, but I just wanted to thank you, man, because that helped me out in several different ways.
Oh yeah, that's what it's all for there. And Curtis, that's triple nickel, I think, right?
Yes, sir. And like I said, I just wanted to say I appreciate it, and that's a good thing you got going there, man.
Yep. It's all there for your using, no doubt. And have fun with that. I'm going to get back to my project, though. I just heard you say something about Kilo, so waving a hand to you, triple nickel, and I'm back quiet.
Right on, bud. Right on. Appreciate it, man. You have a good one. 45 kilo. Sweet triple nickel. Curtis, Olympia Town. We're back to whatever your handle is. Hey, what was your handle there, bro?
That was AJ you were talking to.
Okay, yeah. We've talked before, but I wasn't sure if it was him or Mr. Nobody, or never who it was.
Yeah, I always call him Attitude Adjuster because he'll adjust people's attitudes if he needs to. Tinsworth.
Roger. Hey, you haven't heard Al out here tonight, have you?
I'm here for a little bit, but not since I've been back out here.
I just wanted to tell him I pulled the lid off
it required both hands, so I couldn't key up. Wait, what? Yingle bells. Stop yingling your bells.
Oh, hey, I do a lot of sandbagging there at number 10. I heard you guys talking about Moose and shit. You want to know what happened today about him?
Hang on, let me turn my RF. Yeah, I got a sloppy copy on you. What'd you say there?
About Moose, man. I heard you guys talk about Moose a little bit and stuff like that every now and then, but something major happened today.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Basically, I'll just make it really short. Moose took a steel bar and bashed it across some guy's fucking head and had the Olympia police and all in the fire department, Olympia Fire Department, at their place. And the guy got not him, but that guy got arrested.
The guy that got hit?
Moose actually, because Moose got attacked first in his, where he lives at, and I don't want to give out too much information about his details, but he was attacked, and Moose grabbed a steel bar and bashed this guy across, and this guy lived in the same neighborhood.
You know, sometimes that's the way cops look at it, man. It's like, one turn deserves another, but there's other ones that go, oh yeah, well, somebody didn't see something and you have marks on the other guy, then they arrest you.
Moose received a laceration across his face, his glasses got knocked off his head, and when that happened, his fucking eyes rolled like a shark, and he just went on the offensive, and he actually fucked the guy up so bad. The guy was on the ground, 20 minutes, and the police and fire department showed up. I got a nice picture of it. He sent me a picture of it, and I was like, dude, I couldn't believe it. The guy is something else.
Yeah, the guy feared for his life, man. He sprung into action and did, it may have been a little much, but he did what he should have did. Basically, he should just put him on the ground. Easiest way possible.
I'm not telling you the whole entire story, but from what I gathered, the guy that attacked Moose actually attacked the property manager of the trailer park, and I don't know the details or logistics of that, but from what I understand, the guy jumped on the lady's car on her hood, bashed the fucking windshield, jumped off the car, started bashing on the side of it. Moose saw it on his cameras. He went out there and said, no way, and the guy attacked him. Moose went back to his house, grabbed a steel bar, and confronted the guy, and the guy tried to attack him again, and that's when Moose just bashed him upside the head, and his wife, Mouse, called the police and all that shit, and 20 minutes later, I got the picture of it, too.
Yeah, stuff like that generally happens pretty quick, but they should have known something beforehand, because it sounded to me like things were escalating beforehand.
From what Moose was telling me today, I guess the guy was some kind of a war hero, and he had some PTS or something like that, and I guess he was a hardcore alcohol drinker, and he was taking his medication, and something made him flip, and he just went on the rampage.
Yeah, weird things could set that off, but yeah, well, now that's it. Fine, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, no, I don't know if number 10 still listens to what I was saying, but yeah, if you reach out to Command Sergeant Major there, number 10, I'm sure Command Sergeant Major has
Holy fogginess.
find out a little bit more detail, but that's what he, today, he was supposed to come over the other day, and he didn't because he was sick and shit like that, but
cutting through the fog, lost in the fog.
Yeah, I'm still out here. I'm soaking it in there. That's too bad about that one.
Lost in the fog.
For Moose for standing up for,
That's straight to the carry and keep driving.
you know, I can see Moose doing that, but darn it.
Okay. You speak too quick. You're a typical J. Slow down. I know you get excited, but slow down when you speak. Okay. How are you tonight, Sleepy? What's going on? What's cracking? How about we become friends? Would you like that? I would. I think we should have an armistice. Anyway, good to hear you out there. Take care.
Yeah, I'll try to pass that.
Trying to be nice.
Along there. No, I don't have the number.
Be nice, just drive up with her.
I'll roll that along there and.
Drive off that deer. I don't understand. What does drive off that deer mean?
I'm sitting here going, wow.
What I miss?
Oh, Sleepy wants me to drive off a deer, and I don't know what that means.
But I missed what was going on.
Hey, WD-40. She wants me to drive off a deer, and I don't know what it is.
I don't doubt it.
I love you, Sleepy. We should be friends. I think we should be good friends. That would be nice. Oh, did you get the t-shirts yet?
After him or something?
Dude, I sent you t-shirts.
No shit. Well, good on Moose for giving him the what's up, you know what I mean?
Getting on down.
Yeah, if you send it to Beavis, he'd send it to me. You might have my old number. If it starts with 522, it's the wrong number. If it starts with 259, that's the correct number.
I remember Moose now.
Well, yeah, he was air cav. He was a fucking machine gunner. Yeah, Tim.
Let's do some audio testing out there. Hitting the gate pretty good at a good solid 9 now.
That's Lynn.
Audio sounds pretty dang good.
Would you watch or would you fly out there and do something about it?
Definitely the kind of guy that'd fly out there and do something about it. I wouldn't want to mess with him either. He's a tough old bastard.
Yeah, Roger. No, I mean, yeah, that's probably why the cops seen it that way. I mean, that's how it went down, and that's what went down. But, yeah.
Well, yeah, he was defending two people at that point. Clearly, this other guy was the aggressor. Oh, gotcha.
So, something happened. He snapped and, maybe he watched, some commercial. It just made him flip. Like some, Biden acting stupid or Trump or what. I don't know. I'm just saying, he just went on the rampage.
Or maybe the landlord said something smart to him or something like that, and he didn't take kindly to it or something. I don't know. Some of those guys, you never know what's going to happen when they snap.
But, the crazy thing is the guy, he just fucking went, he served our country, man, and, here it is, Bill did, what he had to do to protect himself and the property manager, which was a woman, and he protected her, and, it's just really sad that, you know what I'm saying.
Well, so did he, he served his country too.
Yeah, well, Bill did, yeah. He sends me goddamn pictures of him on the machine gunner M60, working on, you should see the pictures. Yeah, he's got some cool shit to say.
Yeah, Reagan for you earlier there, Al.
Yeah, I was at work.
Yeah, I know. I figured that, pulled the lid off the bride.
Nice.
It was a little dusty inside, but boy, you should see what it looks like now.
Yeah, I assume once you vacuum it out and everything, it, clean it right up.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, dude. It's nice inside, definitely not butchered. Thank God. Good hour with a toothbrush and kind of got down in the corners, but yeah, what a difference.
I will say that's one reason why I try to avoid that part of Lacey. I know Moose has to live there, but I feel bad for him because that's the crazy part of Lacey now. Right down the street from the police station.
No, you're right.
No, I remember talking to him, and I swear we met. Yeah, I know where he's at. I know who you're talking about.
But you also know, that whole section is just like the craziest part of Lacey, and it's right there next to City Hall.
More like the homeless people that live in there too.
Yeah, right along I-5 there.
Right next to Burger King. I thought they had a couple fires there underneath the bridge or something like that.
Yep, and farther down to by the mall, they've caught people trying to start fires down the path there.
No, there's always something burning over there.
What about Hobby Lobby, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, right behind there.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
And when you get off exit 107 going north, there's always something on fire down in there too.
Fucking pandemonium.
are supposed to be taking care of that are working. He'll probably end up sending it to me, but I believe you. I mean, I don't think that you'd have any reason to lie about something like that happening to Moose.
You know, the weird thing is, Moose had the flu bug. He was sick. Him and Mouse were really sick. And, you know, like I said, you know, he was out there in his little man cave, you know, minding his business. And, you know, and he saw that on the camera, and he's like, what the fuck is going on? And he recognized the vehicle, and he went out there and interacted. And, you know, he did the right thing, I think. And, well, he did, because he didn't get arrested. You know, he bashed the guy with a steel bar across the fucking head.
Well, yeah, at that point, you know, I mean, it sounded like he tried to confront him without a weapon first and had to go back for backup. Because, you know, and on top of that, the guy was already going after the, you know, property manager and her car. So, you know, I mean, at that point, you have a right to intervene.
And he was trying to defend the property manager. She's a lady, an older lady that, you know, could be, you know, a grandma or something like that. And you don't know what the fuck's going on. And, yeah, okay, I'll work on it, and I'll send that picture to Beavis with a small description there. Hopefully that's the same number, but, yeah, we'll see.
Last time I was over there, most of the people in that park were Moose's age or older.
Yeah, anyways, I'm off the key, man. I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow, so maybe I'll talk to you later, guys.
Well, thanks for sharing the story. That was a good one. I'm glad Moose is all right, though. I'm glad he didn't hurt himself or nothing. I'm glad he got the upper hand on the other guy.
Well, when I say you that, when you get the picture and stuff like that, man, yeah, like I said, the guy looked like Silo, and Moose took him down. And you'll see an Olympia fire truck. You'll see an Olympia, you know, cruiser. You'll see the guy laying on the ground, and that's all, because Moose took the picture, and, yeah, the guy is just knocked out, you know, like, you know, Friday the movie. Just knocked the fuck out!
10 for, well, you have a good one. forgot to bring my weed out here with me. Till tomorrow. He's an old man, so he goes to bed at like 8 o'clock. And the first two of the first three is 4-6. Oh, he sent you a picture of the sign.
Oh, gosh, here, I'll tell you, when he sent that to me, that was, that was a long time ago. That was, in 2020, November 14th, 2020, when he sent that to me. Anyways, man, I'm back off today. I gotta do a lot of shit tomorrow, so I gotta get up. So, yeah, if Buse send you that picture, I told him to send it to you and stuff like that with a brief description, not a full description. You're gonna have to, let him know what happened and stuff like that. And you'll see the guy laying on the ground with cops around him and shit like that.
Yeah, Ken, I'll pass the story along. He'll get a kick out of that. There's plenty of people that won't blame him for that. Well, next time you see him, tell him I'm wishing him a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good to hear he's still kicking around.
Yes, I will definitely do that. I'll let Moose and Mouse know that, you wish them a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And, anyway, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, you have a good one too, dude.
Ken, you just call me Attitude Adjuster or AJ or whatever. That's my handle, so yeah.
All right, AJ, yeah. All right. See you. So I was saying how I was on the live feed again last night. Hooked up a Palomar 200X. Tried that out. And I put the light back on there. Tried it out. Played with the plate tuning a little bit. Got the audio cleaned up. And then when I started cleaning it tonight, discovered the bias all the way up. Which definitely isn't right. So, yeah. I was next when they put the low voltage board in this, they did a bias measurement on it, but apparently not.
Yeah, Ken, or there was another issue that they just ended up doing that just to get the right, the right voltage, but I've seen that too sometimes where somebody will turn something all the way up to get what they're looking for and not realize, you shouldn't have to do that.
No, it's a negative voltage, 62 to 82, but it should be up all the way. No wonder it was down to 30. Back the BIOS down,
I mean, there should be no reason to, but some people like the golden screwdriver things, you know what I mean?
Get their fingers or a screwdriver all unnecessarily in there. They can make it better.
Don't get me wrong, I know some people that have found ways to make things better that way. Like they'll take a Cobra 29 and just start playing with different capacitor values in different locations till they find something that works better. But at the same time, like they're not doing that they're doing that knowing full well they might destroy the radio as well.
Eventually I made it back.
Welcome back. You didn't miss a whole lot.
Got my bull loaded, and I already took a hit.
Yeah, I was just about to re-spark up this half a joint.
I don't have the good microphone for playing the guitar on hooked up, so using that Uniden stock mobile coffin style mic when I was playing my guitar earlier.
That'll work.
I finally figured out if I sit down on the chair and I set that microphone between my knees, just key it up that way, and I can play it, it works. I haven't got around to start to experiment and build stuff yet. I'm still working on trying to get my shack pieced together.
I noticed you've been making a decent amount of progress, though, so I think it's working out for you.
Yeah, I got all the fake trim pieces cut to help lock down that paneling upstairs. It's not ceiling rated. They cover some of those I didn't quite cut it right spots in the corners.
Yeah, you barely noticed.
that primary function of those slabs is to help lock that paneling down?
Yeah, 10.
If I turn around my microphone backwards, it puts me on mute. Oh, come on, my finger's getting all jammed up.
Seems to be working all right.
Yeah, that was just a test.
It was picking it up. If your fingers are working right, the microphone definitely was. But I don't know if the fingers.
Well, I think my fingers decided to play a different song there for a minute, so I kind of had to stop.
Yeah, it did.
That's my old Tampa bone. I had it for almost 30 years, played the shit out of it. I kind of reworked it over a few times. I had problems when I bought it. And it was old when I picked it up. Had to repair it when I first bought it. Got it for $15 at a yard sale. Haven't changed the strings yet because as soon as I take them off, I have to bolt the neck back off. I got to do a minor repair where the neck attaches, and one of the sticks came loose inside the body where the bracings. I got to get it reattached. So I'm waiting until the strings absolutely give it up. Had to change the tuning machines when I first got it. A couple of them, they had ivory or plastic pegs on them and over the metal, and a couple of them were broke off. The guy at the yard sale says, well, can you spare a vice grip that'll turn it? That's what I've been doing. Yenny's used to be downtown back then. Stopped down there, spent $15, got a new set of machines for it that looked better than the ones that were on them. They got metal pegs on them, so they ain't gonna twist off that way.
There you go.
Good job. Sounds good. Good job.
I'll try and get my fingers to cooperate.
Is that number 10?
Yes, yeah.
All right, number 10, Fenderman says he did a fine job. Keep playing, man. Sounds good.
I'm waving at that fender man.
Wave, wave.
That's pretty good kudos coming from the Fender Man. Hello, Fender Man. Waving to you over there.
Wave, wave, that 45.
Good evening to that 45 kilo.
Hello, WD.
While he was playing that, I was just imagining like some kind of a start of a movie or something like that. You know, when you see like a cityscape and somebody's riding a bike through there and a little bit of traffic. Just nice and calm. I like that.
Oh, that's cool. Thanks.
Not a problem. I want to hear more from you, man. So I'll keep it on.
Well, I always try to keep my old flat top out here. You know, I've had this thing for like 30 years, give or take, and bought it for $15 at the yard sale. It's an old Epiphone. It plays pretty good.
It's always the artist, not the guitar, man. Guitar can make all the noise in the world, but it's got to have a good set of fingers to make it work, right?
Yeah, you can play the notes, but not always make music. That's like saying, you know, anybody can play the guitar, but some people know how to play the guitar.
Exactly.
Man, I know you guys are really good at playing guitars and stuff, but I have this cousin in Indiana. He's like a guitar savant. Like, he hears something, he can play it. He's been that way for years. Guy's amazing.
Oh, that's cool, man. I don't quite have that kind of ability, but that is so cool. I've met a few people like that. Yeah, most of the people that I've met that know how to do that way, they just do it to have fun. It's good fun.
think I still know how to play the Beverly Hillbillies theme song and Gilligan's Island theme song. What about one of your songs? Well, that was one of my tunes there I just played.
Right on. What's the name?
I give it 2 thumbs up for the Ride Home music choice.
Yeah, the longer version just is longer, you know.
It's like a blues tune with like a hint of a protest song in it. I like it.
Yeah, it's like, it's got just a pinch of that little bit of defiance in there, but not real boldly, you know. It's not quite like the mouse down there flipping off the hawk that's coming down to get him, you know, not quite that defiant.
It's kind of like the war's a bummer, man, kind of song. As you were playing that, I just envisioned these hippies in a circle around a campfire. Just like, man, the war's a bummer, dude. And that song just playing in the background.
I can see that. There's a scene in some movie they're sitting out there around their Volkswagen Sandville campfire going on. They're sitting around there and that music's playing in the background and sunset's there and they're just going, wow, man.
Somebody that looks like you playing that song, you know?
Everything's like so heavy, man. Well, I don't have a headband or beads and Roman sandal, but otherwise I could almost, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Not a lot of people use it anymore because of the bleed over from the pole, but
It's kind of hard holding that microphone upside down between my knees while I'm trying to play the guitar whilst I'm sitting on the chair there. The other mic works really good, but when I had kids, it doesn't lift up high enough to actually release the switch sometimes, and I haven't actually taken a look at it yet. It works real good. Otherwise, I'd be using it, you know. It got like a 12-foot cord. I can reach from here to there, you know.
yeah, Tim.
going on?
These guys over there went to FM. These guys in Olympia. What's happening, Trailer Park?
What's up? 188.
Not much. I'm just kicking back here. Just hanging out, you know.
Roger that.
What's that? Oh God, I forgot her handle. Sour Patch, what's that?
I'm sorry, I was putting my headphones on. Say that again?
The Sour Patch keyed up and said something.
I think I heard War Daddy. I don't hear Sour Patch.
Is War Daddy in there too? Hey, wait a minute, War Daddy.
Yes, sir.
I heard both of you guys.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just want to let you know, but I won't say what you were saying. Yeah, thank you.
You still over in Federal Way?
He's in Central District, Seattle.
Oh, Central District. No wonder I couldn't hear him.
No, man, I'm just on the Omni.
Did you get that message there? Well, it's a message that...
Roger that. Drive safe.
What are you doing over there? Playing pool?
What are you doing out there, War Daddy? You're just trying to get the record done there, 188. So you just got done dropping off one of the band members in the Central.
The record done? What do you mean? Are they trying to cut a record? You said they were trying to cut a record? Everybody must be working on music. I heard those guys in Olympia over there playing their guitars. Oh no. I don't know. trailer park where they had a studio over there. Is that what you're saying?
What you should do is go to the trailer park and get him and take him and walk everything. He's glued to that CB radio. He needs to get out and get some exercise.
I think you need to go get some exercise and quit painting walls.
Yeah, I don't really like painting that much anymore. I try to stay away from it.
Boring. Painting is the worst job there is.
It is a shitty job, and it can be really shitty. I know shitty. I can paint a huge Mercer County. It's a big bus barn. Trucks on the south side. Acres on the top, and I mean acres.
Waving up with that cat box.
What's going on? Is this MAD?
No, this is WD-40 down here.
Oh, sorry. This is WD-40. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
You hear the traffic on your end, or is it quiet? Yeah.
Oh, 188 out there. He was talking.
It's me, but I got the ultimate cheeseburger out here talking.
Get the DJ on this end here,
Where? I don't hear him.
He's out there talking. I don't know where he's at. Probably Graham or something there, Mickey T.
That's probably why I don't hear it.
Oh yeah, Mickey T's signal to Brown sitting, it's all tore up.
Where you at, Ultimate? Are you in Graham? Either in Graham or down south. I don't know where he's at.
Hang out in fucking Graham. What do you think I am, some kind of a lowlife or a fucking tweaker or something? Give me a break.
What do you mean? Graham and South Hill is just the same. Yeah, they both are madhouses.
South Hill is no fucking madhouse. It's fucking so quiet around here where I live. There's never any fucking crime. You never even see any police. There's never any police out where I live. Fucking Graham, there's police all over the fucking place. Tweakers running amok all over.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I've always seen police up on South Hill all the time. Every time I go through there, my kid lives up there. Well, that's about where he's at. He's about 2 miles from Meridian, on the other side from me.
They fucking shot each other up and killed one of them the other day, so I'm wrong on that. That was Jigga. They had a Jigga party down there, and I drove by it. I seen all the Jigga boots out in the street, and then they started shooting the place up. They ended up killing one of them, but that was Jigga. It wasn't white people.
Oh, it doesn't matter who they were. It's still population, so that counts.
Of course it matters. All the places that are still full of black people are still full of crime. Places that are predominantly white are...
Here, Mickey D.
Yeah.
Give me that woke bullshit.
Go ahead.
I just asked you if you heard him in there.
I heard a voice, but I'm not really looking that direction. I heard somebody was in there.
He's in there. But anyway, I was talking to Trailer Park, but I think he dropped off.
I'm back now. I'm here.
Did you, what was he doing over in Seattle? Did he say he was taking some people to the studio?
He just was taking them home. They were finishing recording stuff for an album.
Really? That's cool.
Yup. And that's what I'm thinking.
I would have remembered. I would have brought you a CD, one we did in 2010, and we did another one in 2005. Then my sister did one in 2007, and then she did another one in 2012. But anyway, you would have liked her. She's it's kind of like a folk country type. It's really easy listening. It was pretty good stuff, really.
Right on, very cool.
Call it chick music, but I like it.
What you play the washboard trailer park?
No, they didn't teach me that.
No, just a joke.
I do know how to square dance, so taught me that at the trailer park.
Nice.
You don't do the line dance, the electric slide?
Yeah, I can play the stereo too.
I learned the electric slide way back.
I was gonna say I can work a computer and some turntables really well, but yeah, that's the only kind of instrument I ever was able to master.
What about the G-string?
I can play the piano, and by that I mean I can play the notes, but I can't really play the piano.
Oh, I can when I was a young kid. Eventually, I made it back.
Got a keyboard right here in front of me.
Yes, it's on Mr. Piano Man. Something like that.
How is Caffeine and Animals deal going? Are they practicing still or what? Oh, trailer park, did you take off again? Okay, you must be working on something over there.
You guys get the wife where the washboard's at.
Oh, I'm back, sorry.
Good, how is Caffeine and Animals deal going? Are they still practicing?
Yeah, occasionally. Animal's been sick though, so occasionally.
Yeah, I heard he was sick there for a while. I'm hoping I won't catch that.
Yeah, Roger.
Where he's got what I had, man, it was nasty.
Can you still even hear me? I'm pointed south on my beam.
Yeah, I hear you fine. You know, you can tell your mod's not up to par, but I can hear you fine.
I mean, cat box.
Yeah, no problem.
Alright.
Your signal went from like a 9 down to a 3, but I can still hear you fine too.
Where's Catbox in Olympia?
Squim.
He's in Squim? Wow, that's a long shot. Okay.
I'm down here in Olympia.
I figured WD-40 is in Olympia, and I think that was Triple Nickel in there with you, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was in there with me earlier. I think he went out to his truck to get his phone or something a minute ago. He might be still sandbagging.
Was he the one playing guitar?
Oh, no, that's number 10. Laredo kid down there, and he's down in Tumwater, south end of Black Lake there.
Okay, yeah, I've talked to Laredo Kid. I've always called him number 10. I didn't think it was, I didn't even know he had a handle. But, okay, I just wondered.
Yeah, we've been calling him number 10 for a while now. When I first heard him out here, he went by the Laredo Kid. And then, around the last skip cycle, I want to say, he was, we were hearing number 9 in the swamp, number 9 in the swamp, coming out of Florida, like every day. So he started going back to him, number 10 in the swamp, number 10 in the swamp.
Is that fucking guy that's going down, I think he's going number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9, for fucking all day.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about, which number 9 in the swamp. But yeah, he started going by number 10 in the swamp, and it just stuck.
Okay. Yeah, I've been hearing him on 17, and then I hear them guys. I don't know where those guys teasing that other guy. I forget what they. I mean, they fucking were on him all fucking day. I mean, shit. That's all they did was tease this guy up there, I guess, that they don't like.
Yeah, there's a lot of that in skip and local sometimes.
Yeah, just like Mr. Potato Head over here. Yeah. A lot of times they can't hear him, but yeah, they hear everybody teasing them. But yeah, I know there's a lot of that shit going on. When I hear that stuff going on, I just turn it off usually or turn it down.
You could barely tell the fan was blue before.
Yeah, 10. That thing looks mint there, 555.
It's not done, but boy, I'll tell you just what I've done. I'll fuck with you. This thing's sweet, man.
Well, yeah, but you usually expect to see, like, at least a coating of surface rust over the transformer or something, you know what I mean? None of that.
No, it's basically just a, you know, I mean, a toothbrush is about all I've used so far.
That's awesome. That thing stayed dry its whole life. I've even seen stuff come out of the desert where it's got just that little thin layer of surface rust over everything, but that don't have it.
No, and that's the thing too. I'm not getting my fingerprints all over inside of it. And, yeah, so it'll get things the right way. I am going to make a list of what the capacitors I need. My brother, he asked me something about the high voltage, and then I told him what it was. Yeah, but he's doing a story. He's doing a show. He showed me what an IMAX tube was.
What's the date? That tube does look fucking old. It looks like it's well used. You know what I mean? It does look like it's old. It doesn't look bad. It just looks used. And it might not be. It probably isn't, considering its age. You know, it's probably had at least one new tube put in it.
Well, it got shipped on eBay.
Yeah, 10, and I kind of like guess that, because normally you want them to take the tubes out. And I can see that thing. It might have been the tube that came with it, but they should have taken taking the tube out, you know what I mean? And also sometimes people will take the tube out, package it separately, but not package it well enough and end up damaging the tube.
How about 524 at 77?
That's only 43 years old.
Be that old. But that amp isn't that much older than that, if anything. So you never know. That could be its build date.
That is its build date.
43 years old, I think.
77 and 78.
So that's probably a first year model then. But I am pretty sure somebody's put a new tube in that at some point, but maybe not. You never know. I mean, a tube could last that long easily. I don't know. I would assume after that many years, if it was used enough, it probably flattened at least one tube.
Okay, so what they did, I'm not going to go into the difficulty here, but all I got to fix is that trigger thing, and that's it. And start a small restoration.
You should take and get yourself like a 1/4-inch mono jack and stick that in the back somewhere and wire in a manual key just in case, you know what I mean? Something you can switch over to.
I hear you, War Daddy. I'm just folding clothes. Yeah, Al and Lacey.
I kind of never understood why those boxes never had that. I mean, because you can put it in RF sensing, or you could run it like an ALC box. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't just do that on those.
I can see what they did in here. They did a little something here behind the standby switch to make it do that. Probably because they couldn't figure out the key circuit. You can get a Nomad one for $20. It's supposed to be a very reliable key circuit.
Well, there you go. Yeah, is that motor mouth I hear out there?
If you get him online there, yeah. He's probably in the business too. He's seen me inside of this before.
I think he was saying something about a new what? Oh yeah, the low voltage board that's in it?
Ask him why the bias is all the way up.
Yeah, I can barely hear you in there, man. Like, you're just twitching over the one.
I can't hear him at all.
Pin 4 on the CB smell phone.
Texting your phone.
He said he was going to shoot me a text. Definitely will make it easier.
Yeah, I mean, if the bias is going to be out of adjustment, I'd rather it, it's not going to burn it up or nothing. I'd rather it down, because half, 3/4. Once it's all done, I'll measure it and spec it out and tune it up for forward swing. But yeah,
the picture, it doesn't look too molested, really. Like, it doesn't look like it's been, you know, somebody's been messing around with it too much. So,
It never even left this area today.
I want to look at the bottom and look at the sour F board, Doritos and whatnot. But no, I'm happy with this.
This whole area here in Des Moines stayed a little foggy all day, but by 3 it was seriously foggy again up here.
There is one modification you can do, so it don't take out the screen LED. Pretty basic mod, but yeah, I'm pleased. I mean, I'll have a few bucks in it, no doubt about that, but it's just it's worth it.
Yeah, I think you're going to enjoy that, especially once it's all, it's ready to go to where you can just flip her on and go.
I've got a little bit of a history around, about this amplifier here. Yeah, I've seen one before, and I wanted it bad.
And now you have it. That's always a good one, when you finally get what you were looking for.
I didn't even notice that, too, when I was brushing this off, the date in here. I mean, they did write it right by the tube, but still, I looked online. That would be when it was made. Yeah, it's got that high voltage short out safety switch, whatever. Once you take the lid off or whatever, it already grounds out the plate wire. So that was during the house right there, but I double checked.
Some of them have like a big old doorknob cap that it's going to that just drains it all out to the case, as it's sitting there.
There's bleed off resistors on the high voltage boards by the rectifiers, capacitors, and all that shit. But there's just a little bit of bleed on them, so when you unplug them, it takes it down. Don't get bit later. Shocked by this, it's going to be a horrible day. So the gain transistor should be a 2M3904, but a metal case one is what needs to go in there. Probably a Motorola.
These days, I would just grab some HG pills or something like that and just redo the loops in it.
The loops in what?
Oh, you just have to rewind the transformers and stuff and rebalance it for the different transistors.
Going into the theory of pill
pretty much work the same way. Obviously MOSFETs and bipolar transistors work differently, but the circuit that you use is basically the same.
Well, I understand that, but I mean, like, I'm talking about, more like, those input, ferrite feed, input transformers, he talks to you about, which one, the input size, blah, 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 how you trim your input match, as well as checking what your outgoing match is, and, that on tube linears as well, because it's a little bit more complicated. But that guy's really enlightening as far as
that's exactly, you hit the nail on the head. Like, if you understand that with tube amplifiers, a solid state amplifier works the same way. The only difference really between like transistors and a tube in that kind of design is the transistor is way more wideband, whereas a tube is just doing it on one frequency at a time. The transistor will do that simultaneously all across, and whatever goes through it comes out the same way. But that's why you don't need to tune them unless you want to put bandpass filtering in them, you know what I mean, to keep it from going out of band. I'm back. It is funny how sometimes it's super simple, like a wire came, a solder point came off of like a tube socket or something, you know what I mean, that's something someone would never notice.
Well, some of those tube radio, they have some pretty crude wiring in there. They're not real,
But that's my point, like something somewhere where somebody that isn't a tech looking for the problem and going tracing it, would never find it, unless you knew to look, that's where you start looking,
Yeah, it's just like on tube boxes, so when you're in low power, let's say whatever, a tube drive is 4 box, so when you're in low power, it's the radio driving the 4. When you're in
1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, cock.
driving the 4. Follow that?
Yeah, 10.
So the driver tubes in the linear, basically, they're just floaters sitting there when it's in running in low mode. 5937.
Yeah. That's so you can hit it a little harder with the radio and not beat up them driver tubes.
Yep. Kind of like more of a high drive in a low power mode then. I watched a couple, like 2, 3, 4 of that guy's videos on YouTube.
Have a good one, number 10.
I learned more
out their schematics and designs and all the parts you need to build, like pillboxes. But yeah, I need to get them over to you, because I bet you if you started looking at these, you'd be like, oh, that's stupid simple.
Oh no, I have all that shit, man. I built a Linear before. I thought, well, it was a signal 1969. It was a Mosquito, but transistor amplifiers. I mean, yeah. The only time I really use them is in the mobile.
Yeah, 10.
Not because I hate them or anything. It's just, I've probably got 2, 3, good base amps around, and I just drag out whatever one I decide I'm going to use. I might run a 300A, I might run a 200X, or I might run this other one. Or I got that, there's still that little Pride. Yeah, I think I've got a few others.
Sounds like all you need to do is get a decent antenna up in that tree and go from there.
Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan, and I was able to run that live feed up there and kind of catch a signal reading as to what I was doing, and did a little bit of tuning, and that was very helpful.
Waving Al and Kilo.
Yeah, waving at that triple M.
Waving, neighbor. Man, I crack me up.
Yeah, who's that out there? Oh yeah, we talked Curtis before, yeah. Hey, waving. Yeah, I thought that was funny too, Kilo. I think you ought to put it with Beat It. Oh, I was talking to Kilo there.
So you're on the road there? You just got home there, Triple M?
Well, I've been home for about, an hour and a half, but when I text you, I was at the plant down there. I was listening to you on the gate there.
Oh, yeah, 10.
Yeah, I don't hear AJ out there that much, so I figured I'd go, do a shout out to him.
Yeah, it works.
That's why I already gave him the Merry Christmas, because I don't hear him too often either. I barely heard him tonight.
Hey, waving Trailer Park.
Yep, waving Triple M.
I sent you a video there, Trailer Park.
Cool.
Yeah, you usually have to be up after midnight to hear AJ.
Yeah, I'm up after midnight a lot of times. I just don't hear them out there that much, that's for sure.
Maybe it's just because I live like, besides Lazy Dave, I'm probably the closest person to where he's at.
Yeah, 10.
Oh, very nice, Kilo. Nice work.
Yeah, it's funny shit.
Kilo, I'm going to go to Texas just to go get that machine and get my gun out of there.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I thought when I saw that pic, I was like, man, that's so like Texas.
Have you seen those YouTube videos of like gun dealers and stuff down there going to the Dallas and Houston gun buybacks? And like walking down the line buying people's guns like for cash. They were like trying to do the buyback with gift cards. And these guys were just out there like, you want cash for your gun? I'll buy it right now.
Yeah, I didn't see that. That's pretty funny. All you need is some ammunition in that machine there, Kilo.
Yeah, some blanks and some powder. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the guys actually went and bought like the cheapest, because the gift cards were like $100 gift cards or something for a shotgun. He went and bought like some $75, $60 shotguns and went to trade them in, and they wouldn't let him.
Man, I wish I could have bought them.
You ever go along with the other machine?
Yeah. Yeah, the other one, yeah.
Anybody out here tonight got a modern 4570?
Is there such a thing as a modern 4570?
Yes, there is. You can't use the plus P's in the old ones. Anyway, I got 250 rounds of plus P 4570.
That's for the bad guy behind the refrigerator in the neighbor's garage, right?
Right.
What were you going to do with it?
Who?
Well, you say you have the rifle, don't you?
I have the old one. I don't have a new one.
I can't use the plus P's.
What is it, a lever action?
Yep. Old school black powder 4570 government. The new ones handle the plus P's. My old one is strictly black powder.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yep, it still reaches out and touches them though.
Do you use paper patch?
It's not a muzzle loader.
Oh, Roger. What kind of muzzle loader?
It's not a muzzle loader. It's a 4570 government. It uses the 70 millimeter 45 caliber cartridges. 70 millimeter long.
Right, but you use paper patch with it, don't you?
It's probably got felt. If there's even a patch in there. I don't think it needs one.
It's loaded with black powder.
Yeah, it's a black powdered cartridge. It's got a bullet, doesn't need a patch.
Yeah, a lot of them use paper patch.
Well, if they're a shotgun or something like that, yeah, you use paper patch, but in this, in a cartridge, you don't need it.
Yeah, he's saying it's in a bullet, a cartridge there, Triple M.
Just got black powder instead.
Well, I used to shoot a lot of 4570 paper patch bullets, you just roll a piece of paper on there and you put the powder in there and you push the bullet in there.
This is a modern black powder gun, like any other rifle, they just use black powder instead. I got a 32 that goes either way.
Yeah, it's not a chamber loaded thing there or anything like that. They're actual bullet, cartridge. Brass case with a freaking bullet stuck in the end of it. And a primer on the other end.
Right on.
Got the orders out new?
Anyway, I haven't advertised them yet, but I probably will. I'll trade them for 410 or 45 long Colt.
You sit on a pile of them?
I got 250 of the plus P's. I can't use them in mine, so send them to somebody who can.
I want to get my hands on some airsoft rounds, man. They just don't seem to be around. You used to be able to find macro Thunder 18s around here easy, but now corner stores aren't carrying them anymore.
Waving to that cat box out there.
What's going on?
Oh, not a whole lot. Working and trying to survive.
Good. Good deal. I'm just trying to stay warm.
Are you up on the hill today?
Yes, sir. It's damp up here. I see nothing but clouds all around me.
I bet it's pretty foggy up there, that's for sure.
It's that way. But it's not too, it's just a light breeze, so it ain't bad. It ain't nothing to look at.
You want to stay warm, you got to keep your motor running.
The temperature changed a little bit up here. The fog mostly went away. It was so doggone thick earlier, you just about had to get out of your car with a machete and whack a trail through it.
Yeah, that's the way it is here now.
Boy, that painted an image, that's for sure.
Yeah, you just cut big square blocks of it. It's real light. You just toss them in a ditch.
Worst thing, man, ever. Try to ride a motorcycle through a bunch of fog and cold. Oh man, I've never been so cold and soaked to the bone after doing that. Just thick fog for mile after mile.
And I saw that here about a month ago. Those guys flying down the road on a motorcycle, a couple Harley riders that passed me. And when I got up there, they hit a fog patch up there, and all three of them were in the ditch. Yeah, they hit the back of a truck.
That's something that you really gotta, I mean, it comes up on you quick. When the fog is so thick that you don't see the oncoming, headlights until they're like about right there, and they're real dim. You ain't gonna see taillights until you're shit, off.
Well, I knew it was going to happen because what the fog was actually smoke. They were burning on the base, and that air pushed smoke down, and you couldn't see very far. And those guys come flying in there, and they hit that car, and they were just all in the ditch. I went out there and checked on them. One of them had to get hauled to the hospital. All the bikes are screwed up.
Slow down. So somebody was just sitting in the road or what?
Well, that person was going slow, and they didn't know it, and they figured they'd just fly through it. Well, that was a bad mistake.
Yeah, I don't know what people think. Like, I'll just press on through it, What?
What got me was out there with all that fog, and people are driving around with their lights off.
That's my favorite thing. People do that all the time around where I work because it's so well lit. The streets are anyways. They just forget to turn them back on. But, in the fog, what? Well, we're just going to drive around in that fog with just the yellow lights on because you can totally see those.
Yeah, the fog lights. That bright daytime fog. Yeah, I'll need to turn my lights on.
Well, I noticed about 3 o'clock the fog was so thick around here it looked dark. I mean, you could tell it was still daylight, but it was pretty dark.
Yeah, stay out of it, man. You gotta be aware. You get into some places where the fog is so thick you can barely see the drive. It's time to get off the road. Way off the road. Yeah, I'm always amazed at those great big pilots they have back east. It's just like there's like tons of cars and trucks. It's like, what are you guys doing?
I'll tell you, the worst fog I've ever driven through was in Wyoming, and I had just left Cheyenne, Wyoming, and it was starting to get a little foggy, and I get about, I was trying to stop outside of Laramie for the night, and I got about halfway to Laramie, and the fog was so thick, like I was doing like 25 on the freeway trying to see the fog lines.
That's bad. Your headlights aren't aimed right. It works against you. And the worst fog, I drove through working fog. It was smoke from them wildfires, man. I had me down to a creek crawl on the highway out here. It got so bad.
Yeah, I got to where they had literally gated the highway because it was so bad they didn't want people going any farther. And I pulled up and I found it was a rest area there, so I just pulled in there and slept for the night.
That's pretty bad fog. Wow.
As far as I know, the only reason they usually gate the highways there is for the snow drifts and when they close the pass, they'll gate the highway off right there.
Yeah, I've seen it thick enough in Renton where it was 2-mile-an-hour fog, and you had to get out, walk over to the doggone corner, and shine your flashlight on a street sign in order to be able to see it, because you couldn't see it from inside the car.
That was definitely the kind of fog I was in Wyoming, on what's normally an 80-mile-an-hour highway doing like 25, just trying to stay in between the lines that I could barely see, 50 feet ahead of me.
Yeah, I couldn't even see that far in Renton there. It was like I said, 2 mile an hour fog. You didn't want to go any faster than that. You could see lights, but tail lights on a car at about 15 feet.
Lights on too, because I had the headlights off. If I had turned the headlights on, the lines disappeared.
Wouldn't that be cool to have a train whistle then?
The freaking ship's foghorn.
You need it, man. You need a fucking foghorn in that.
I got a train horn on my truck, but you can only fire it off for so long and the tank empties out.
I will admit about halfway through that, like at going 25, I started to realize there's no one passing me on the highway. There's no one else out here right now. I really hope I don't get stuck out here.
I was worried about the guy that doesn't slow down, come up behind you and just smash into you, or over the line.
Well, I think it was at that point I was the only one on the highway because I was the only one trying to get across the state in the middle of this fog. Like everybody else knew that you shouldn't be driving in it, everybody from there.
I love that type of fog, and all of a sudden you break out of it and you feel like the whole world's come alive.
Right? I never knew it got that bad in Wyoming.
Yeah, it was like that I was coming back, I want to say it was probably like, I went over to, it was when I went over to North Carolina, and I want to say it was probably about September-ish, it started to fog in at Cheyenne, and I got halfway to Laramie before I got shut down and couldn't actually go any farther because the fog was so bad, and they had gated the highway to keep people from continuing to drive in it.
That sucks.
They have like these automated lighted speed limit signs there too. You couldn't see those. Like on the side of the road, I couldn't see that. They got to the point where I could not see those through the fog anymore.
That's insane.
Yeah. Maine gets fog like that sometimes, and they have, in some areas, they have lighted fog line reflectors. They're actually lighted so that you can see them.
Yeah, Tim, they need something like that in those stretches of Wyoming where there's just nothing. Because that's how it is. It was hundreds of miles of this fog.
I was always passing through there in August and stuff. Seemed like maybe September, but it was always hotter than hell.
Oh yeah, everywhere else, when it was cold at night there, but it was super warm during the day. It was 80s, and then Nebraska and Missouri were in the 90s, even still that time of year.
It's how the hell can it be foggy then?
Well, I do know I've been through there in the winter, and I do know why they had all those gates. Normally they're to keep people from driving through there in the winter, because they'll get snow drifts, because there's really nothing out there but wind. When they get deep snow, it'll just blow all over and they get these snow drifts that are 14 feet deep and shit, that you'll just drive into, and they don't want to get people getting stuck out there because there isn't anything out there.
No doubt. That'd be freaky.
You could get stuck in a place where you're hundreds of miles from help.
Yeah, and they'll find you in the spring.
They're running into you when they're plowing the road. Run you over, right? Oh, God.
Up. Yeah, we got deployed from Camp Lejeune during one of those lake effect snow things up in upstate New York. And they were running around with Amtraks, you know, the amphibious tractors. And we're going along, and all of a sudden the whole thing lifted up a little bit on the one side and flopped back down. Parked the car. Couldn't see him.
Admittedly, the advantage in like New York and Pennsylvania is that you can still be in the kind of in the middle of nowhere, New York, but you're still like within walking distance of somebody's house, you know. Whereas when you're stuck like that in like Nebraska or Wyoming, like you could be like hundreds of miles from like the nearest house. You go by, like, especially in Wyoming, I see a lot more of them, but you go by these exits to nowhere that say no services, next service is like 200 miles, you know, and you're just thinking like, I should have stopped.
Or there's some long since abandoned gas station sitting there off the exit. It's like, how do you have enough fuel to get from A to B? I mean, sometimes, I mean, you gotta have extra gas or tanks or really fuel efficient rig.
You pay attention to street signs, because usually right before you go into those places where they just don't have gas stations for hundreds of miles, they say that. Like on the last exit that has all the gas stations, it'll say, hey, get gas, or it'll just say that they're like next services, you know, 200 miles. So if you don't have a full tank of gas, you probably should get it right now.
I've seen those signs like, yeah, last fuel for X number of miles.
And they usually make it big enough that if you're looking at signs, you can look at that sign, see your gas gauge, and be like, oh, we gotta stop.
I ran out of gas the other day for the first time on the road in like forever and ever. I ran out just like, maybe a quarter mile or better, a little bit better than that. Yeah, about a quarter mile from the service station I was aiming for. But the weather was real bad. It was raining and blowing real hard, and it was hard to see. And I was more tuned on the road, and I wasn't paying attention to the dash, you know. I'd had a light come on and off for the damn fuel pressure monitoring system. It was a green light. Well, there's also a green light for low fuel, but I was ignoring it because I figured it was the fucking the pressure indicators that were going faulty, right? No, it was the fuel. Fucking ran her out. Like, just before a bridge too. I got her over off the road, you know, just a little bit further. I'd been on a fucking bridge.
Pictures I have on my gate are of my last little adventure across the country over to Illinois and back. But yeah, like that's part of the reason I like doing that trip across the country occasionally, because I like driving through those areas though where there is literally nothing. Because there's places in like Utah, like northern Utah and Wyoming that and all through the middle of Wyoming, Nebraska, that you just drive for, you know, hours and hours, and then you start to realize there's a lot to look at, but there's no houses. Like, there's maybe a telephone pole and a train track next to the highway.
That stretch of highway between, you know, from Nevada to Salt Lake City, that's the big nothing. That's great. I did that on a motorcycle.
Oh yeah, I mean the desert is definitely like that, but like there's stuff to look at. There's mountains and stuff stuff off in the distance, and you know, there's things to look at, but none of it's man-made. That's it, like, you can just realize that there's like hundreds of miles stretches, you know, hours of driving, that there's just no people here. The civilization hasn't made it here yet.
Yeah, I get you. It's different than that trip to highway to Utah, man. There was just nothing to look at. But like the old parallel road for a while, and then out of the middle of nowhere, somebody put down some artwork of this kind of like this big. It's like a big tree, but with no needles or leaves, but it had like bulbs hanging off it, like a Christmas tree kind of thing, just out in the middle of nowhere. You'd see people would drive off the interstate and just go out the salt flats and just spin donuts and drive around randomly, then come back onto the highway. It's like from time to time, or they'd find some rocks and they'd like leave messages along the highway there.
Yeah, Tim, I will admit, like, going into northern Utah from Idaho, like, Idaho is so boring, it's just potato fields, you know, but, like, you get through that, all the potato fields, and you see some mountains kind of pop up, and then you're in Salt Lake City, and it's kind of, but if, I always get off at Ogden there, and I take 80 the rest of the way across. But yeah, once you get on 80 and you go up through like Echo Canyon, and there's another something like Hellfire Canyon or some shit like that. And yeah, the view is it's amazing up in that part of Utah, like northeastern Utah, up into as you get up into the mountains.
Yeah, boy, I just came in from the west there, from Nevada, and then up in, turned up through Salt Lake in there and went up to Wyoming. Was it? Yeah, Wyoming, yeah. Was it Montana? But my geography's screwed up. But I went north anyway and made a big loop, to Wyoming, Montana, and back. And the only Idaho I went through was just the panhandle up there. It's just a steep trail.
Panhandle's not bad. It's mostly mountains and trees and stuff. I don't mind. It's just southern Idaho, like right down there by Utah. It's mostly the farmland area. And Boise is like the biggest city that you don't even know is there. You just drive through it and you don't even realize you went through Boise. You know what I mean? It's so boring. There's literally, like, the traffic, the highways get wider and the traffic gets a little more dense. And that's how you know you went through Boise.
No kidding, huh? Wow. Yeah, I've only been to that northern part there, and just a little short piece. It's just a revenue strip.
Used to be a stoplight in Idaho.
For no reason, and they seem to be perpetually working
90.
Because, like, the rest of Idaho's highways were pretty smooth. It's just in Boise, it was like, even through Missouri.
Yeah, it used to be a stoplight on I-90 there in Idaho.
That doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, there was enough traffic built up that told me, oh, this is Boise and I'm hitting it at rush hour. But it still took me like 15 minutes to get out of there.
10-4 WD, somebody else was throwing out something about driving through Montana you were doubling with there. Go ahead there. Oh well, I just thought I would give him a chance. Sure, yeah.
That's the route I need to take next time. I'm going that way, but I haven't done that one in a while. That's a good route. 90 through Montana and South Dakota and stuff. I just didn't want to do it the last time because it was this close to winter, and you never know up there, and especially in the Dakota territories.
Never been to the Dakotas. I did spend I never dropped below 100 miles an hour for over an hour in Montana one time.
I went over to Illinois in October, and I got some thunderstorms when I got over there, but no snow until I got all the way back to Wyoming, and I was looking down at the foothills of the Rockies down there in Colorado, pretty much, and they had snow up there in the mountains, and then I got to the highest point you can kind of get up there, kind of near the Continental Divide. I started going back down, and there was just some snow on the side of the road, so I could tell they had already gotten some snow there. But not, it was just little scattered bits of like an inch or so.
Yeah. The last stoplight on I-90 was in Wallace, Idaho.
I couldn't get up right away. Boy, was that dizzy.
Yeah, the last stoplight on I-90 was in Wallace, Idaho. They actually had a funeral for that stoplight.
Why'd they take it out?
They did a bypass. It wasn't needed anymore.
Yeah, now it's one of those cities you drive by and you blink, you miss it.
Yeah, but they had a stoplight, so you had to stop. Yeah, Wallace, Idaho, they did a viaduct over it. Because I-90 went right through the middle of town.
I remember going through there. And it is now just kind of a sign with an exit.
The other stoplight on I-90 was in Washington State, and that was a long time ago in North Bend.
When I was a kid in Sequim, we had one stoplight. It actually was a blinky light that was for the fire department. Now we have a bypass.
My mom told me that when she was a little kid, she grew up in a lot of places like Anchorage, Honolulu, but she grew up a lot in Seattle. That's where most of her schooling was in Seattle, for instance. She, when they'd come to the ocean, they'd eat at Lee's restaurant down here on Martin Way, because Martin Way was the only way you could get to the ocean. And Lee's restaurant which is pretty much the Yamaha shop there now in Lacey, was the only, pretty much the last good place to eat before you got to the ocean.
Yeah, they used to have old cars on Saturday. The Martin Diner had old cars on Saturdays. I don't even know if that's still a diner or if it went away altogether.
Well, Lee's restaurant is now the Yamaha shop, and it had been closed down for a long time, and then whoever started that Yamaha shop bought it and refurbished it into the power sports shop. But then they have the Martin Way Diner is actually still there. It was for years.
It just broke.
Ribeye left, and now it's called the Martin Way Diner again.
Oh, it is the Martin Way Diner again? Yeah. Okay. I knew it changed hands or something, or got closed for a while.
Then there was the a bar, restaurant kind of thing going on there, pole tabs and whatnot. And they were open for a long time. And then I remember they went out of business. And then they were kind of like, it kind of got filled up with like squatting homeless people. And then they burned it down. And so now it's just torn down and gone. But way back in its heyday, it was kind of a classy place, and it was one of the few places you could stay on your way to the, then there was the Holly Motel, but that place has always been a dive.
But yeah, you see what they did with the Silver Saloon?
What did they do with the Silver Saloon?
Well, they closed it down, and it looks like it's going to be an Hispanic restaurant now. They say it's in the, what's it called, Black Eagle?
Interesting.
Yeah. You know who owned that, right? Or used to?
You can remind me. I don't remember. I can't think of the name.
Frankie from Frankie's Sports Bar? I don't know, like Schnauzer or something? Frankie's wife.
Yeah. I didn't know if Frankie himself owned it too, or yeah, that's what I was trying to think of.
Yeah, Frankie passed away, something like that. She finally sold it, I guess. Jeff Grubb, the guy that owns Foley Parking Lot Services, he bought that. He's got some other big he also owns the Boulevard Tavern, and I think Foley Parking Lot Services, and something else.
Oh, that guy. Okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about with the Boulevard. He's owned the Boulevard Tavern for a long time now. But yeah, Frankie. I want to say it was like 28. I mean, it was like before COVID. Frankie died.
Yeah, it was a regular tire shop.
He had a lot of really cool cars.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Yeah, he had a GTO Judge, a Mustang. My boss actually got a motor he had rebuilt. Now I think I might have told you about it. It's a 390, and I believe it was dedicated to going some kind of like a safety Cobra or something. I think Paul Cobra valve covers, Cobra manifold, like a fresh force piston build. She said he didn't skip on nothing on that motor.
Oh, definitely not. Yeah, I know a guy that used to work for him off and on he was bouncer there and stuff like that. And he actually passed away like during COVID, and I don't really know what happened because we had lost touch, but like I found out like after the fact. But yeah, he did some work on some of his cars at one point. But yeah, he was always talking about like the motors that Frankie was working on or having worked on, or what he was doing.
Yeah, he had some kind of trans guy with a blower on it or something.
He was always doing some ridiculous stuff.
So who was this guy that passed? Who was that?
Did you know Derek? But, bigger, kind of Mexican-looking dude.
I didn't really know a lot of him. I never hung out down there in the sports bar, but I was curious because he also had that spa business, South Spa. And
think it was more of a family connection. Like he worked for him at the bar there for a little while. I mean, not long. And then he did, you know, I think he helped him do some work on some of the cars that he had. I think some of them he was trying to fix some stuff and just get rid of, you know, sell them. Yeah, Dan. It's probably what do they call those? The Excaliburs. And there was another one that was just like that somebody took like a 240 or something like that and built it out of that or something like a Datsun 240.
No, this is actually a Ford, but yeah.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different car. Hold on. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it looked like an old Thunderbird or something like that. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I was thinking of a different car that he had.
Yeah, when they cut the top off, though, it looks like a Roadster or convertible. But it's sitting over there on Central Street. I think that was one of Frankie's cars, too.
something to drink.
That cottonmouth.
I'll be on it.
Eventually I made it back, and the channel was quiet. Guess it must be quiet time. chirp, chirp, chirp.
simply set your radios. I am in control of your channel. Good, good, good. This was just, this is what you get.
He's lay down out there and sit up.
Quack. Quack. Quack.